Hello, YouTube viewers. Welcome. If you're streaming live, welcome to YouTube. Let me know if you can hear me okay and all that good stuff. We are in the Rivian R1T, about to unplug from this ChargePoint Express Plus station in Burlington, Colorado. And if you're finding this video later on YouTube after the live stream is over, well, don't worry. We'll have a fully edited, fully produced video on YouTube for you, ready to go. So what I'm going to do is we have plenty of juice to get to Colby, Kansas. We're at 51% state of charge. I pulled in here with 6%. So we're going to go, basically. So great, loud and clear. We're good to rock and roll. Good stuff. People are just starting to come in. So let's go over here to energy. Let's stop charging and stop charging. My friend Pat's here with his nice Lightning, super sick. Lightning Pro, by the way. And we are heading out. Close the DC port, close this. We're road tripping all the way to Greenville, South Carolina. So we got a road trip. We're just in Colorado, about to cross into Kansas. That looks like a pretty good view to me. We are charged up to 52% state of charge, pulling out now, trying not to get run over from someone behind us. And all is exciting with the world. So let's see, this dude's rolling in on his little bike. Super cool. That's awesome. There's my friend Pat's Lightning. Super cool. Lives up by me in Fort Collins. See you, dude. And we are in small town Colorado here. This is Burlington, Colorado. The biggest thing you got here is the John Deere dealership. And let's crank up the AC a little bit. 72 degrees out according to the truck, although it feels a little bit chillier than that. Get you guys plugged into power. Let's go. Thank you all for joining. We'll be streaming for as long as we can, I guess. I don't know what the plan is, if there really is no plan, but we are on the move. The beeps you hear are the GoPro recording for the out-of-spec motoring video, of course. So Colton is joining the live stream, pulling out of Burlington, heading east towards Colby, Kansas. Next stop. It says we have 58 miles of buffer. That's very out of spec like, but it just took me forever to get the live stream going. I was talking to Pat, I was busy. The truck's already preconditioning for the next charging stop. The battery's at 120 degrees Fahrenheit according to the data. But basically we are hammered down. Let's pop into the passing lane here, get up to speed. And I'm feeling like this GoPro mount, this phone mount's a little bit shaky. So I think I might move it, just so we have a little bit better grip for you guys. I can certainly work on some solution for you. Okay, let's just get by this truck. I don't really know why he's just sitting in the left lane. There he goes. Thank you very much. Going for that pass. We got a little bit too much energy in the tank, so we can go as quickly as needed. Not putting the truck into conserve mode. Just keeping it nice, comfortable. Averaging 1.6 miles per kilowatt hour over the last 15 minutes. Let me just move you guys into a little bit more better location. It's going to be shaky for a minute while I get you moved around here. So just bear with me. Okay, let's see what we can do. This way, mounted on the dash. Second, very good. Much better, I think. What do you guys think? Much less shakiness. Little bit to the right. Congrats on your XC40 recharge. That's great. We are going to Greenville, South Carolina, but I'm first going to Memphis, Tennessee. I'm going to pick up Francie in Memphis. She does the Out of Spec podcast, of course. And then we are both going to Greenville, and then Atlanta, and then Charlotte, and then Chattanooga, and then we're flying to LA for the auto show. So we got a jammed week. Yeah, I just got back from SEMA, so I was there the last week. That was cool. We have a video on our reviews channel of SEMA. Yeah, need to check out the Logitech Mevo. Yeah, could be interesting. Yeah, SEMA was crazy busy this year. It was wild. Oh, when am I coming to Greece? Don't have any plans. Well, I skipped Electrify America for the first charging stop of this trip and went to a ChargePoint Express Plus, which worked perfectly, and very pleased with that experience. So that was great. Aha, thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate it. You got a Bolt. Ah, cool. Yeah, definitely. Since Bolts are ending production, you want to get those now. Cool that you got one. That's great. Let me know how it is on Twitter or something once you get it. My friend Jessica's in the chat. Hey Jessica, we're just cruising along the country. Cool. Model Y long range with ID4. That's a good two-car solution. And yeah, so Francie called me the other day and said she didn't want to go for the Rivian anymore, which I thought was interesting because she seemed totally committed to it. So maybe she will. I got to talk to her about it on this trip. My understanding is she put it on hold and she wants to figure out what to do, whether she wants to go for a cheaper car or to go for the Rivian. And so I'll talk to her about all that stuff. And, you know, certainly, you know, Model Y is a contender. Yeah, just on a lower cost option. So we'll definitely talk to her about that. Where am I heading? I am heading to the BMW Performance Center in Greenville, South Carolina, but I'm first swinging by Memphis. And e-tron is great, and yeah, it's just me on the road trip today. What kind of miles per kilowatt hour do I get with my mods? Good question. Right now we're getting 1.62 miles per kilowatt hour, but I took all the mods off. The only thing that I have is the bed rack, which doesn't seem to affect efficiency much. What does are I'm on the all-terrain tires. Those zap the juice. And the Martian wheels help a bit more than the factory wheels, but still these tires just are brutal. And I'm driving it at, you know, Kansas speeds. So we're as fast as we can go with lane centering, which is only 85 miles an hour, but we're just kind of pegged there the whole time. And we have a bit of a headwind. Yeah, I fly a ton over to Europe, and so you know, I really enjoy driving. It makes for good content. I'm also getting my truck wrapped in Chattanooga by Test Bros, and so I needed to get this truck out there, and I'm going to leave it out on the East Coast for a bit. So Francie will have it once it's done. I don't know. So yeah, the bed rack adds no noise. There's no perceptible difference in efficiency or noise with the bed rack, as far as I can tell. Yeah, can't wait to test a Cybertruck either. That'll be pretty wild. I honestly don't know what to expect. It might be great, it might be terrible. I really don't know. But either way, I'm excited. Yeah, when you start driving any EV, you get worse efficiency for sure. Especially with the e-tron, it uses friction brakes for the first little bit before it transitions to regen. And partially why it does that is just to keep the friction brakes clear of rust and deposit buildup. So yeah, e-tron especially is pretty bad for the first mile or two efficiency-wise. Yeah, the bed rack's great. I love it. I am dropping the truck off right before I fly to LA, so I'll have the truck in South Carolina, Brandon, so that'll be great. I wanted to bring something that pulled a lot of current. Efficiency 1.61 miles per kilowatt hour right now. Yikes. But we're only 56 miles away from Colby. Really a quick jaunt. I should have unplugged much earlier. We have plenty in the tank. We're at 48%. But I was just getting the live stream going, and a viewer was there. We were just chatting, and that's okay. I'm not in a huge rush, but I do need to cover distance. I have to be in Greenville on Tuesday morning. So I have basically 2 days to get out there. So it's hammer down. I don't know if any superchargers are open drive out. I haven't looked, to be honest. I could pull up the Charge My Tesla app. News on the DC charger at my place. Yeah, we're getting into the construction phase, planning stage, I should say. So we've just scheduled some electrician stuff, permit stuff, and so it's just a slow process, as you can imagine. And I've been gone for the last 2 weeks, so yeah. Especially, I'll be back in Colorado for some period of time, and at the end of the month into early December, and that's when I can really hammer down. Oh, welcome to Kansas. We're here. Boom, Kansas, baby. This is about what it looks like for the next 8 hours. So if you're thinking you're going to get scenery on this video, not going to happen. I like how the name of this town is Colorado, Kansas and Colorado. Yeah, I used to live in Raleigh for a long time. I'd love to go back this trip. I just don't know timing-wise that far in advance what's going to happen towards the end of this week, but certainly would love to get up to Raleigh and see some of my friends, and yeah, maybe even you know, do a little thing at a charger with some of them. Yeah, I wonder if there's a Coloransis on the other side of Colorado. I guess I'll look on the return trip. I've never noticed this Colorado before today, and I drive through here often, but I'm not always the most observant. Hubstat, Indiana with Magic Dock, but I don't. Am I going that way with as I go down to Memphis? I don't know, to be honest. I don't think so. So, yep, not looking like it. Yeah, Starlink would be useful. Maybe I'll integrate that one day. dock in Beaver Dam, Kentucky. Yeah, but I don't think I'll be heading up into Kentucky this trip. Now the thing is, on the return, I'm leaving the truck on the East Coast for now, and after the LA Auto Show, at some point I'll go back and get it. I have to pick up some things in Ohio, which is somewhere in the, you know, that north of Kentucky situation, and maybe then I can hit it because I'll be towing back 2 cars that I bought that I haven't told you guys about yet. I bought 2 cars. I'm going to pick them up in one trip. Am I cutting through Wichita? I don't know yet, to be honest. Let me see what happens when I put in Memphis into the truck. Hadn't thought that far in advance. Is preconditioning needed for home charging? No, absolutely not. It's not even needed for most DC charging unless it's a very high-powered DC charger. Because if you get full speeds without preconditioning, then preconditioning just burns energy. Do I think, based off of pictures and videos, that the Cybertruck will be better than a Rivian? But better in which category, do you think? Any advice on how to get press cars for YouTube review videos? Film content, have an audience, and email your content on that car to the press representatives of that particular brand. Oh, wow, you're heading, and my friend Robert from Aging Wheels is in a Rivian towing. That's funny because I will be in a Rivian towing back soon, and very cool. Yeah, Little Rock, Franklin's charging. I was thinking that could be really cool to hit for sure. No, not getting a Max Pack R1T. I do have a reservation for one, but personally, I'm pretty disappointed with what Rivian did with Max Pack because it's kind of lame. That, nope, not upgrading. I was really hoping for a significant upgrade with Max Pack, but it will not impact my usage of the vehicle at all. So not worth it to upgrade for me. In terms of pricing, I don't know if I can gauge Cybertruck pricing. Certainly hard to gauge Cybertruck range from photos because we don't know the size of the battery officially or the efficiency numbers. And comfort, hard to say as well because, yeah, it looks wider, which would be nice. It's probably got more cabin space. Ah, cool. LA to Memphis. That's a trip. Yeah, I was just in Vegas a couple days ago with the Model S and drove to Fort Collins, stayed there for one day, and now I'm heading to the East Coast. You know, I haven't actually done much Electrify America charging recently, so my experiences haven't been good or bad, but I will say I'm much more relaxed as a human, not relying on them. Have I charged my Rivian at a Tesla charger open to non-Teslas? Just yesterday I did that. Why am I taking the Rivian? Yeah, good question. Normally I would not choose this as the road tripper, but I am taking it because my friend G, who owns Test Bros, is wrapping it for me in the East Coast, and I have like a whole bunch of videos to film in the Atlanta area, and I kind of need that pulls 500 amps for a lot of those. So I thought, I got to get the truck out there. Rather than shipping it, I'll just drive it out. I like road trips anyway. It's really not bad. And it's split up. I have to go to Memphis, then I have to go to Greenville, South Carolina, and then to Atlanta. Like, I'm just lots of stops, so may as well. Yeah, we're going to find out on the efficiency of towing for sure. Yeah, I actually haven't decided on the color wrap or even if we're going to do one of those cool patterns. I basically said, gee, take all of the Rivian official wraps as inspiration, like their Rebel Rally trucks and some other things, and see if you can build like an out-of-spec wrap for this thing. Should you get a $700 Tesla spoiler from your Model 3 or an Amazon spoiler? I would not get a spoiler if your car didn't come with a spoiler. my personal opinion. Yep, there will be a full video of this one on the Out of Spec Motoring channel. I also have some other videos that will go up before this one. I have a BMW iX road trip all through Europe that I shot last week. I also have a Porsche Taycan road trip surprise that I shot a few months ago that I still haven't uploaded. And so yeah, bunch of motoring videos in the queue before I think we'll get to this one. Driver Plus has improved, but it's still like isn't great. I don't know. It's like doesn't scooch for trucks, doesn't do lane changes, doesn't do a lot of stuff that I would like it to do. Any reason behind not getting one if it didn't come with it, or that's just your personal opinion? Sorry, behind getting what? It would look nice. Oh, a spoiler? Oh yeah, don't up-badge your car. Buy a performance and it comes with a spoiler. Don't give the impression that you have it. Colton did that to his car. His Model 3 put a spoiler on it. I make fun of him every time. I just don't like the idea of an up-badge. The max speed with Driver Plus is 85 miles per hour. Yeah, Coda detailing video. Thanks again for the super chat. Yeah, excited for that for sure. Yeah, Brandon put a spoiler on his car. That's, you know, I'm just going to keep making fun of everyone who does it. That's not to say I haven't done something like that before, but it deserves to be made fun of. Andreas in the chat. Guten Morgen. For those of you who don't know, Andreas is my German friend who now lives in Colorado. Yeah, well, I was actually thinking, Robert, about bringing my Coda out to you on this trip, and you could use your parts to make it nice. But forgot about that until you just reminded me now. Otherwise, it would have been on the trailer with me. I don't have a trailer right now, I should say. I've got to pick up a trailer to tow back the cars I got. After the series with the 2019 Model 3, am I going to buy a new 3? Well, I'm certainly going to keep my 2019 3 Performance. It's really, it's been great. It's actually like it's with a lot of friends who need cars. I let borrow that one or something, and I really love that car. To me, that car is just great. It's how we really started Out of Spec. I mean, it didn't start Out of Spec, but it's when we had the big growth stage for Out of Spec. So I owe a lot to that car, and I think I should just keep it. And it's not like it's worth that much money at this point, so I'll probably just keep it and not sell it. But yeah, so the new Model 3 though, I think I might also get one of those. I don't know, we'll see. There's going to be plenty of them around to make videos with, so I would really only get it for videos because I have my Model S and I would probably take that on trips. Thanks, Andy, really appreciate that. Yeah, you know, I haven't checked the mileage on that Model 3 in a while. I haven't even seen it in a while. It's with my friend Lacey is borrowing it. Her car broke, and I think she is driving it for some months. She's had it for some months. She wants to buy an electric car, but she's waiting until the tax credit is cash on the hood. No news on my Taycan order, and I'm kind of okay with that. The Taycan's getting a facelift here pretty soon, so I don't know. I think if I'm getting a Porsche, I want it to be combustion. I know it sounds weird, but yeah, maybe it's a good thing it didn't come in. Yeah, not sure on the timing of the adapters for supercharging stuff. I'm in the same boat as you guys. Did I try to convince my dad to go for a Plaid X? I didn't try to convince him. That was all him. I don't know what he's told you guys and what he hasn't, but stay tuned over the next couple days on his channel. He doesn't need the power, that's for sure. The Model X long range is plenty for him. Misco Electric Max Pack range seemed like what I was expecting. It doesn't seem much different than my truck. Nope, did not see about the Kim Java video failing battery, but I was talking to Talik. He told me that his batteries failed in his Model Y, and it was a similar situation, I guess. Katy, Texas. Nice. I'm in somewhere, Kansas. Ah, cool. R1S in Chicago. Sweet. That'll be awesome. State of charge on the Rivian is 38% at the moment. 1.59 miles per kilowatt hour. Yikes. I mean, the thing is, I have the truck in full normal mode, which is all-purpose, normal suspension height. I can put us in conserve mode and run front-wheel drive and lower the suspension, but I don't know if you can see these roads. They're quite bumpy, and it just rides so much better with this setup. Colton just sent me a picture of a Land Rover Defender pickup. That's cool. Looks nice. And driver assistance isn't working anymore. I don't know why. For all the where are we headed questions, for those of you who are in the chat, maybe you can just kind of repeat that. I don't. Basically, I'm heading to Memphis, then Greenville, then Atlanta, then Charlotte, then Chattanooga. But there's a lot of people who will just be joining who don't know that, of course. So. Stay in your lane, Lexus. Oh, Durham Cars and Coffee. Cool. Yeah, I used to go to Durham Cars and Coffee every possibility. Huntsville. Yeah, I like Huntsville. That's a cool town. I actually think we will be going through Huntsville, but probably no time to stop. Yeah, the terrain wraps are super cool. F-150 Lightning for an overland build. Yeah, I mean, it's got a locking diff in the rear, which is great. It's really the suspension and the ground clearance are going to be your biggest issues. That rear motor hangs so low. So, yeah, you just want to be careful that you have diff covers on there and realize that overlanding doesn't necessarily mean off-roading. Hey, thanks, Joey. Appreciate you watching the content. Drive fast, take chances. Hell yeah, brother. Has EA seemed to be more reliable today? I actually have not been to an EA station today yet. I've only done one charge I went from 100% to 6%, and I stopped at a Charge Point Express Plus in Burlington, Colorado, right on the Kansas border. And that worked out great. Now I'm on my way to my first EA stop of the day, Colby, Kansas. Oh, I always swipe before plug on EA. Oh, Colby EA is just the worst. Great! That's what I needed to hear. This is technically not the first truck I've ever owned. But I guess the other one was more like a box truck situation. It was just for a funny thing we owned for a short period of time. But yeah, essentially, yes, I've been wanting a truck for a long time. I need one, and this truck's great. My only issue with the Rivian is just a bit too small. I kind of like the size of I know it sounds crazy, but I really like the size of like a Super Duty, where you can tow and haul some big stuff. So I kind of want a diesel Super Duty. But I have no real need for that at the moment, so maybe one day. Electric trucks are great. None of them really charge amazing, and Silverado EV sounds like the first, but you just can't buy them. From Indiana to Colorado in one day. Yeah, I've done that in my Rivian. Cool. Yeah, fan meet next time we're in Germany. You know, I've never done a spec meetup, ever. The only one we've ever had was actually for my dad's Out of Spec Dave channel, where we did one in Connecticut for him, and that was really fun. But I always feel like no one's ever going to show up, and it's kind of not worth the time and the hassle. And I think it's weird for people to inconvenience themselves to come hang out with me. So I've never done it, never had the desire to do it. Probably won't do it anytime soon. Works all the time sometimes. Yep. Yeah, swipe then plug. I always like to get the payment pre-authorized before it gets into the communication with the vehicle. Weird that driver assistance isn't working. It just says it's unavailable on this road, but this is literally I-70. So what the heck, Rivian? Ah, okay, Colby EA is good. Great to hear. Stress level reduced. Actually, I don't care. If chargers don't work, it makes for a good video. If they do work, then it means that people have an easy way of traveling, which is what I prefer. So either way, we're winning. Yeah, I was actually thinking about shutting down Rate Your Charge. I think it's done its job. Everyone's switching to NACS. Yeah, there's more data we can gather, but is the data needed? I don't know. Dang, 185 viewers. That's crazy. Thank y'all for joining. I thought this Rivian only sat 5 people. Yeah, EV overlanding needs some love. Yeah, I was actually just talking to Zach about that last week. Like, what do we really need to do to start that channel up and get it to rock? Because the overlanding space is just blowing up. And it wouldn't be EV specific. I think it would be EV leaned or steered towards. But still, there's so much off-roading and overlanding that's not possible with electric that we do need to cover the whole landscape. And the only reason that we really stopped posting to it was Zach just got busy. He was moving, he had a lot of stuff going on, and he called me last week. He's like, ready to go all in again. Great to see you watch the videos and the Rivian stuff. Thanks so much for watching. My friend Morton from Denmark is here. Cool. If you ever need a Polestar in Denmark, I know the guy. He can hook you up. Yeah, I agree. Switching to NACS is going to make things more complicated, but I think the data that we would gather is not something the charge point operator wouldn't see. I don't know. Maybe we got to have long discussions about it. The Panasonic and LG batteries in the Model 3, huge thoughts? Not immediately. I mean, I know there are some differences, but I can't remember what they are. Yeah, I think Tesla will sell their chargers to more CPOs. Do I have a Cybertruck on order? Nope. But I will find a way to get reviews on one as soon as possible. Don't you worry. Phantom braking in Rivian does happen, but very infrequently. And it seems to be much better on Tesla. I did a Model S road trip just this week and maybe only had 5 or 6 phantom brakes on a trip that I normally get 20 or 30. So it seems to be improving. Yeah, very rarely do I get phantom braking in the Rivian. I actually get in my Sprinter has just regular Mercedes driver assistance, and that gets phantom braking. This thing is just pegged at 1.5 miles per kilowatt hour. Not good. Yeah, thank you, Mike. I really appreciate that. We definitely will be taking advantage of any early opportunity to review the Cybertruck and do all the efficiency testing, range testing, and all the stuff we normally do with them as soon as possible. And so many viewers have reached out, which is great. It ultimately, for me, just comes to, okay, who's first and who isn't going to mind what we are going to do with the truck, which isn't going to be anything abusive, but we got to test it. Yeah, Kansas is flat as a pancake. Yeah, Ioniq 5 can use version 3 Tesla superchargers with Magic Dock in the US. It can use version 2 with CCS and version 3 with CCS in Europe. And version 4, I charged an EV6 GT on version 4 in Europe as well. But that's still just the same as version 3. That's great that you guys both watch out of spec. Awesome. Oh, Cybertruck in Denver this morning. What the heck? That's the first I've heard of that. Yeah, MW05s are great on range, no major issues. So yeah, I mean, it's not the most aero adapted tire. It's a very wheel. It's a very performance wheel, but they're so lightweight and they're yeah, very good for range. I don't think Audi will add plug-in charge to the e-tron GT. They've proven they don't really want to update their EVs or even understand what they need to do in this market from an electric car standpoint. So I don't know, kind of lame. I'm not 100% sure if the latest Model Y in the US is LFP. I've been meaning to dig into that for a bit. I just need to see a charging curve of one and I can find out pretty quick. No, I don't know anything more about Tesla than you do. It's not like I get secret info. Yeah, I've seen that black Cybertruck get posted around quite a bit. What tires? I'm actually on the stock all-terrain tires right now, the Pirelli original equipment tire on Martian wheels. I hope we will test how bulletproof Cybertruck is with our viewers' trucks. That's what they're for. We got to test it. So expect a couple rounds in the side of your truck. Yeah, I'm sure I'll drive a GV70 again, but I don't really have the desire to do that soon. No one seemed to care on YouTube about it. Battery temperature stuff for Rivian, yeah. I mean, it's just that's so in the weeds on one product that we've covered that people just don't seem to care anymore. They just plug and drive, but... Driver Plus is not re-engaged yet, but I do have adaptive cruise. How much do Martian wheels affect the efficiency? It just depends on what style wheels, what style you're coming from, what size you go to. It's really, it's such a small difference, it won't make any impact to your driving, either way. Yeah, more Ellie with Blue, more content with Ellie, Blue, and Walter. Yeah, I agree. They're just, with three of them, it's just a pain to do stuff with all three because they're so active. We took Blue and Walter to the mountains, left Ellie in Colorado, well, we at home with a dog sitter, of course. That was nice. The only thing left on the Rivian are the wheels and the bed rack. I took off the top rack. Thanks for watching the Polestar 1 road trip. Yeah, that was fun. I'm not sure when Volkswagen will do their NACS announcement. Again, I don't really know the timing on that. Still no driver assist. What the heck? Yeah, the dogs get antsy on the long. I don't think we've ever taken all three of them anywhere yet, so I don't know. The only vehicle that we could do that with easily is, of course, the e-tron, but even then, it's like that car kind of, I don't know. It's just there's really no reason to take them anywhere, so why stress them out? They have an active schedule anyway. Blue has like swim class, Ellie goes to nosework stuff, Walter's in training and daycare. It's like they're full active children. I don't know. They have a busy life. Yeah, Walter's been good. He's, I don't know, I think 6 months now, and he's huge. He's got to be over 80 pounds. Yeah, what caliber does it take to pierce a Cybertruck? That, now we're talking. We got a bunch of great shooting ranges around us in Colorado. Park that thing as the target and let her rip. Will OEMs raise prices when cash on the hood starts? I would imagine so. I don't know. Anything's possible. It just comes down to demand and supply. We've seen that many times. When people want a bunch of electric cars and they can't get them, it's either the dealer or the manufacturer that'll raise pricing. Oh, Michigan has terrible charging infrastructure. Don't expect if you're moving from Bavaria. Very different than Bavarian charging. US charging this time next year will not look any different or much different. There's no huge mass installations of chargers going on out there, little pockets here and there. The only difference is you'll be able to supercharge, and that'll be nice. Yeah, Lightning XLT for 64K Canadian. That's like what, 57, 58 US? That seems reasonable. I think they're going to soften up a bit more, to be honest. I've not used EA recently, so Brandon thinks they're going to be a huge amount of charging stations in the next year. All right, I'll put $5 on that, Brandon. Believe it when I see it. Mercedes like opening thing for their chargers like this week, next week. But the factory NAC stuff is not till 2025. Yeah, so lots of CPOs installing new chargers. Well, good, we need it. But I haven't seen any sign of it yet. Model 3 performance with FSD, that's great. As long as you're happy driving your car, that's good. When is the next Cannonball? Well, I would never say if we were planning that and what car we'd use. All that stuff has to stay secret, but there really are no plans for a next Cannonball at the moment. So, yep. It's not really like... And once the infrastructure improves, I think Signet Surge is still a thing, believe it or not. Just insane. The Rivian Adventure Network chargers seem to be reliable. They seem to be great. The only problem is they split power across 3 dispensers in certain stations, which means a maximum of 100 kilowatts, worst case. No, I've already bought the cars like months ago. They're just sitting in a warehouse waiting for me to get them. It's nothing exciting. Like, I don't think you guys are going to really care. Don't get too excited about the cars. There is one car in California that I think you guys are really going to love that I'll be able to announce next week to you when I go pick it up from the dude I bought it from. That one's going to be cool. Yeah, Rivian Adventure Network is CCS because the trucks are CCS. Yeah, unsure about ChemPower in the US market at the moment. We haven't seen more than a handful of installs yet. The Coda, no updates. It's still waiting to go in for detail, and it's still in registration jail. We're waiting on the paperwork from the original seller to get it registered, so it's just kind of in limbo still. No real progress yet. Yeah, ChemPower's had a slow start, I agree. It's just me today. Francie will be joining me when I pick her up in Memphis, and then she'll be on the trip from Memphis onwards. But we are just getting to our exit in Colby, Kansas. So let's see how this goes. We have 22%, plenty of juice. Again, I really overcharged at the last charge point station. My mistake. I just was fiddling with the live stream stuff, so we have way more juice than we need. My friend Pat with his Lightning was charging to 90% at each stop, and I'm like, dude, just charge up enough to get to the next one. He's like, I have a standard range Lightning and there's a lot of wind. I need 90%. Yeah, regen feels odd in my truck. It's doing some weird stuff, like kind of hesitating in and out. I've noticed it all week. I'm not sure if it's a vehicle dynamics thing. No. Weird. Yeah, North Carolina seems to be a hub for EV charging, which is great because I love North Carolina, lived there for years, and it's my home away from home now, but it used to be my home. All right, here we go to Colby, Kansas. The battery temperature of the truck is 90 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's cooled it off a little bit. Would I buy an electric Ford Transit? No, not with the current range they had, unless they were like really cheap and like kind of fun for a video, but not as like a real serious vehicle for me. Why is this person going 8 miles an hour? Don't hit us, thank you. Zoom in. Damn, Kansas people drive slow. This will be the first Electrify America stop of the trip. First of many, I suspect. So I think it's on the far side of the parking lot, if I remember correctly. Let's get on over there. Yep, there it is. Let's pull up the EA app, see which ones are working. Colby? No one's here. Good news, good news. Okay. Load. It's 2 of 4 chargers available. According to my eyes, it appears that they're all available. One of them limited. Okay, so number 4, which I think is the farthest one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 350 kilowatt. Appears to be online according to the app and working. Great. Let me film and then we'll do it. Well, you guys now join me in Colby, Kansas. What a quick hop over here. 21%, like we were talking about. I just left with so much juice in the tank. Actually, I'm going to keep show and tell mode on so that the hotspot keeps the live stream running in the truck. So I think we go to vehicle, service, shipping, show and tell. There we go. Great. Limit climate performance? Nope. We'll let that rock and roll. So we're here. I've checked the app. It shows 2 of 4 chargers available. However, all 4 are unused. So maybe one's down. I'm not sure. But I checked and this one should be available and is rated at 350 kilowatts. So what I'm going to do is swipe to activate the charger, plug this in, and let's see the charging performance. I can't tell you efficiency from this point on, leg to leg, because Rivian doesn't show you since last charge, but you can see under 1.5 miles per kilowatt hour. Really bad efficiency, but I kept the truck in all-purpose mode, standard, everything normal, and you can see preconditioning is at 89 degrees Fahrenheit for the battery pack at the moment. So let's get it juiced up and see what kind of speeds we get. Okay, we are initiating charging. It's 29 cents a minute. I forgot Kansas, you can't charge by the kilowatt hour, so that should actually mean very inexpensive charging here. The live stream viewers are joining us now for the charging stop. Perhaps I'll move them so they can take a look at the charging performance here in a moment. And battery temperature starting at 89 degrees. Again, it does not show you battery temperature when charging is active. I do have access to the internal system so we can check on it like I showed you at the last stop. And we are ramping. What will be the peak speed? 7 kilowatts, 80, 100, 120, 130, 40, 150, 175, 180, 190, 200. Hell yeah. 212. That's the maximum the Rivian can take. So look at that. We pulled up, we plugged in for the first time, we got full power, and that's great. Now, will it be able to sustain this power? We will certainly find out, but can't ask for a better experience than that. That was pretty simple. 207 kilowatts coming out of the charger right now. That's freaking awesome. Okay, I'm sure you guys want to see the charging performance, so let me just move you over here, and what I'll do is I'll tilt you like this. Boom. Let's see if I can back you up a little bit, tilt you down. That should be good. What do you think? Nice. Weird angle, but you can keep track of it. Yeah, weird. 193 kilowatts. You'd think we'd be getting over 200, but again, it could be charger or truck, but we're close enough. I'm not complaining. It's all good. I don't think signet surge happens with Rivian. We're in a voltage range where it's not affected. Ah, okay. I'll look on Twitter here in a moment. I got a lot to catch up on. Porsche on Porsche, that literally exists. Insane. I don't know if you viewers can see that, but that is the tweet Brandon just sent. So I posted this, a Jeep on top of a Jeep, and now we've got a Porsche on top of a Porsche. Great. Yeah, EA doesn't care enough to watch this live stream on a Sunday or even on a Monday. Huh. Wonder if there's any food around here. I'll take the 195 kilowatts. It's not maximum, but it's pretty damn good. Ride. So the maximum available current from the charger is 468 amps. Okay, you guys ready for some nerd stuff? I'm not going to tell you the code, so don't ask. We're getting this. This is the Rivian internal stuff. Okay, and before any Rivian owners freak out that you have access to this, everyone knows the password, and I've already talked to Wasim at Rivian, and he didn't care that people knew about it. Whatever. So the chargers are a limitation, because normally the 500 amps the charger would output, this is what it's showing is the maximum, and it's showing 468 amps right here is the maximum the charger can do. Battery temperature is nice and cold, 37 degrees Celsius, so that's the maximum. That's great. And yeah, all good here. So we at least know that the charger, I mean, are we going to complain about 460 amp limitation? Not me. I'm pleased with that. That's fine. 470 amp, close enough to 500. Could be just one power module failed, and that's why we're down. See you, Brandon. Thanks for joining. Yeah, but 468 amps, very weird, but that just seems to be the maximum available current, and that's not based off of the truck D rate, because the charger always starts by saying, here's what I can do, and then the truck requests in the communication. That's why when the EA stations sometimes show vehicle request, that's after the charger request. Yeah, all the Rivian owners are curious how to get into this menu. I'm not going to be the guy to give away the code, but it's honestly like it's pretty common knowledge. Every Rivian owner that not every Rivian owner, but most nerd Rivian owners have access. And honestly, if you really want the best access, just get a CAN server and route access to your truck. And I have that wired up on here as well, but I just use Ride. We are now 5 minutes into our charging session. We've put in just about 20 kilowatt hours. Pretty good performance here. Weird maximum current limitation. We were getting 500 amps, but now it's limited to 460, just holding constant. Battery pack is coming up. We're at 40 degrees C, but we've never seen a limitation until roughly 50 degrees C or so, and that's when it starts to derate. But yeah, we're getting 468 amps from the charger, which is the maximum it says it can do. So it's sending it along, and honestly, even though we're not getting 212 kilowatts, 190 to 200 is totally fine. The fans on the truck haven't even kicked on yet. All is good here. No temperature limitation on the handle, just absolutely rocking along. 30 kilowatt peak of this fan. Again, we can do a little bit more, but normally what we do is really what we do about 55. We should look and see how much juice we need, but there's no reason to leave while we're getting max power. So let's start planning the next charging stop. The next charging stop, again, just sitting at 200 kilowatts still. The next charging stop on the way, we are going to be, okay, so we're going to go down to Newton, Kansas, which is where Car Wizard is, and Hoovy's down in this way, and just great creators in this area of Kansas, which is really funny. But we are going to go, I guess, to this one next, which is Hays. So let's see how much juice we need to get to Hays. How far away is Hays, Kansas? Because if we can charge just to the point where we come off of peak rate and make it to Hays, then that would be the jam. So I've removed charging stops. It's 106 miles. So I think that's the plan. It says we'll run out there on the way. As soon as we get to about 50% state of charge or so, then we'll go this. Based on our efficiency, we can go about 200 miles on a charge at ripping it at max speed with the suspension and comfort. So we can always put it in conserve mode and all that stuff. But yeah, we'll ride this curve. Should do roughly 150 kilowatts at 50% plus or minus, somewhere around there. And then we'll unplug and head to Hays. Perfect charging stop here. Yeah, you can Google the Ride app and find it. Okay, so now we're tapering. We are tapering charging power. Let's see what's going on. That seems normal to me. And yes, so let me show you guys this. We are taking 400 amps from the charger, and it shows still maximum 468. So this is the truck's request. It is not the charger limitation. So that is following the internal charging curve perfectly, which means it can hold full power to about 35%, and then it just dynamically ramps down. So this is everything normal here from my side. Battery pack temperature 46 degrees C, still well before it becomes a limitation. I would expect cooling to kick on somewhere around here, but I guess it hasn't been needed yet. The big question will be, will it be able to cool off enough on the way to Hays, which is 100 miles, 106 miles down the road. So we're going to charge up, I think, to another 10%. We've been here 10 minutes, probably need another 10%. And then at 50%, we should be able to do 106 miles. So far this trip, just in case you're curious, we've driven 283.2 miles, and we've averaged 1.75 miles per kilowatt hour, but recently our efficiency has been worse. So yeah, loving it. Road tripping is so much fun in this thing. It's just so freaking awesome. All right, let's keep juicing. We are following the internal charge curve as expected. Rivian arrival state of charge is okay, but still improving, I've noticed. So still room for improvement there. Yeah, F-150 Lightning standard range, if you're not road tripping, it seems pretty good to me. Yeah, 7433 was the old ride password, but they changed it. Limited by charging station. Okay, what? Hold on. Let's pull up the ride app. Let's see what the chargers tell the truck. Okay, so we just got this warning that we are now limited by the charging station. Whoa! And now the maximum power that the charger can output is 360 amps. So it just came down a bunch. So what would cause the charger to limit like that would be temperature related, I would think. So the charger couldn't output more power than that. And then here's the truck confirming limited by charging station because it wants more. It doesn't want much more than this. We're still getting good power. And you can see now we've hit 50 degrees Celsius. So I imagine at least what would used to happen, it's been a while since I've road tripped the truck. Once we hit a certain temperature in the battery pack, this message would go away and it would stop blaming itself. For a while it would say slower due to battery cooling. They took all that away because they hated that I kept saying the truck was overheating, even though it was overheating. And but now it's still yeah, this is the limitation at the moment. So now it only blames the charger, not the truck. I almost kind of want to continue charging just to see what happens here. We are now 15 minutes into our charging session and we have a message, limited by charging station. Really not by much because the truck was doing 175, 180, somewhere around there. We're still getting 156 kilowatts, but you can see the maximum power the charger can output is now 360 amps. The battery pack temp has hit 50 degrees Celsius. Cooling is not turned on, and the truck is not indicating that that is a problem. Again, I don't know what the maximum allowable temperature is on the new Rivian charging software update. So there's a lot for you and I to figure out on this road trip as we start to reevaluate all the new charging profiles of the truck. But I'm not complaining about 150 kilowatts. That's fine, especially right now in this point of the charge curve where we've already taken the high power juice. Just interesting to see how the charger derates into the session for no apparent reason other than maybe temperature somewhere, although the handle was cool to the touch last time I checked it, so not sure. Or is it cool to the touch? Is cable cooling active? Now thinking about it, yes. Cable cooling's running. Everything's cool. Cable's just slightly above ambient. And we're getting fine speeds, just little niggles. There's that Supra I was telling you about. Reset. But pretty soon this message should go away, I would think. Limited by charging station. Yeah, now we're not limited by charging station because EVSE maximum available current's 360 amps. That's the charger. And the truck's doing 305, 306 amps following the internal charge profile. So now that's wrong. As far as I can tell, it was correct. Now it's incorrect. Yeah, I don't know what the yeah, video and live stream at the same time is tough for sure. But right now that 133 kilowatt limit is not from the charger. The charger says it can give us 360 amps. The truck's only doing 306 amps. So as far as I can tell, the Rivian's not accurate. Limited by charging station. It was previously. I would say either limited by charge curve. I have to charge a little bit more to see if it can do this power at this state of charge, but battery pack temp is creeping up. It's now 51 degrees Celsius, which is what it used to derate at. But I think we have enough to make it to Hayes anyway, so let's think. Do we? Hayes, yes, only an hour and a half down the road. Okay, I think we should have enough to make it to Hayes, just barely. Let's see, charging required. Yeah, it says we're gonna run out just west of Hayes, but I can always slow down a little bit as we get closer. If we come off 133 kilowatts, then we can go, but 52 kilowatt hours to do 106 miles. I think we're gonna use more energy than that, so we'd eat into our buffer. Either way, we should be able to leave and go. We'll give it a couple more minutes, just see what happens. But we can make it to Hayes now. Okay, so because we're getting close to going, I'm gonna adjust the live stream, guys. I'm gonna put you back down here on the dash. So just so you can see, we only have 106 miles to go. We're at 55%, plenty. I don't know why the truck, maybe weather conditions, maybe not. Don't know, give me 1 second. Just bear with me as I remount you guys here on the dashboard of the good old Rivian. Let's see if I can do this properly without making it insanely annoying for you guys. Okay, there we go. In the dash, locked in. Nice. Haha, yeah, the charging limitation message just went away from the charger because the charger is not the limit. So it's just a little lag time on the Rivian to stop blaming the charging station. Okay, so should we go? I think the answer is yes. We have more than enough juice right now. 134 kilowatts at 58%. I don't know why the truck thinks we don't, but we're gonna go. We're not gonna sit here and charge slow. It only costs us what a stark difference from the last charging session. With the pricing and the per minute states. The reason it's per minute is it's actually illegal for resellers of electricity to charge by unit of energy. They have to charge by time, so they can't bill by kilowatt hour in Kansas. So we are juiced up 58%. Let's just see here what the battery pack temperature says in the truck. We already know it's maximum. Yeah, 123, getting close to the red. And the cooling fans are just kicking on as I'm backing out of here. I can hear that the AC compressor spinning up. Looks like charger number 3 is not available. One of them is derated, but these two both show as available. So, very good. Off we go. Fun charging stop. That was good. Really good. And now we're going to Hayes. The truck says we can't make it to Hayes. It says you can't do 100 miles. It's like, are you kidding me? You can hear the AC compressor spinning up. Sounds like it's rattling itself to death. Not checking comments at the moment, so feel free to chat amongst yourselves as we get on the highway. Once we get all settled in, I can glance over. Nice little substation action going on here. I am so hungry. Why can't they put chargers at places that have food? Oh, it just said we can make it to Hayes with 4 miles. Nice. That's all we need. I think I'll actually put the truck into conserve mode. So we are running just front wheel drive right now. But the suspension height is still in standard, and I can drop it down 1 to low, not to lowest. Driver assistance is working, but we are going to go to the maximum speed the system will work at. Feels windier out here than when we first got on the highway. Yeah, front tire wear conserve mode is pretty brutal. I would not recommend driving in conserve mode too much, but to be honest, we have a tire sponsor, so it's not a big deal. Battery's already cooled off to 118F. Yeah, nice windmills for sure. Conserve mode just runs as a front wheel drive, so it just puts double the force into the front tires, which increases wear. Yeah, a lot of cabin noise right now, but it's getting pretty windy out here. So to be expected. Why does regen brake cause tire wear? Well, just think about it. Anytime you slow down or accelerate, the tire has to do work, and anytime you're stressing the tire, it causes it to wear out. So conserve mode doesn't like destroy the tire instantly, it's just putting more force into them. So if you use it when you need the range, that's fine. It doesn't make much of a range difference. So it's typically not worth the compromise. The chime is the driver assistance turning on and off. No lane changes. Now the truck shows 11 miles of range on arrival, going up as I predicted. How does what feel at freeway speed? I don't know much about the EV sector in India. Turning radius of the Rivian's pretty good. But better than most trucks. Yeah, I don't know what the limitation of the adapters will be. My thinking is, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts on that. Maybe I'll make a video about it. It's pretty complicated because my guess is the adapter's just going to be dumb and, like most adapters, not actually have the ability to limit current. However, superchargers might be able to recognize when they're plugged into them and automatically limit. Yeah, I've been working with Nokian on the NAT 20-inch all-terrain. Best thing I heard was early next year, so I think that's when I'm going to switch this set out. I'm going to run the Hakkapeliitta studded tires on this one again this winter. I'll have a whole video on what tires I'm putting on what cars for the winter. Yeah, out of spec has a lot of plans. It's just been a people problem. The Germany thing's been a legislation problem. So yeah, a lot of plans, a lot of new stuff coming. Some things have adapted. We're at the early phases of out of spec still. Yeah, I was thinking about going to China for one of the upcoming auto shows in January, but I think it was actually happening during CES, so I may not be able to go. Thoughts on Model S Plaid depreciation? Well, I feel that one personally. Yeah, Polestar 2 versus Model 3. We just did a video on that on the guide channel. It might help you out. I'm actually using the built-in Rivian hotspot, which I think uses AT&T. I have not heard of someone running a downsized Nokian all-terrain. Not to say it doesn't happen. I'm not in the Rivian forums all that much anymore, but it's possible. Yeah, the new warehouse didn't work out because we couldn't put a garage door on it. That was kind of last year's news. But good news, we are moving back to the powerhouse at CSU, back to where our office used to be. And I think we're going to steal some of that garage space that I showed you. So we should have an indoor area. It's not perfect, but it's the best, I guess, compromise. I have no idea on Cybertruck's pricing. Yeah, Rivian Route Planner isn't great. I don't really use a better route planner or anything. I just figure it out as I go, because the conditions change in real time. So I'm always planning, you guys will see this in the videos, I'm always looking at the next charging stop from my current one, and I just adapt in real time. I am not sure if I'm going to the Cybertruck or not. I don't have a invite, so at this point, no, but I'd like to go. Ah, cool, Matthew, that'd be great. Yeah, happy to join. Inductive wireless charging is feasible. I mean, it's possible. I don't know if it's economically feasible. It could be something we could look into if it gets a little bit more traction. Oh, well, San Diego, if you're in California, it's not hard to own an EV. The charging stations are just getting full out there, which is annoying. Each used car is different. I would worry less about the mileage and more about, I don't know, other components, things like that. How is the car used? Personally, I think the Polestar 2 is cooler than the Model 3. I think it's the interesting choice. But the Model 3 just charges better, way more efficient, way better tech. It's hard to recommend the Polestar, even though it's the one my heart likes more. And I'm not sure why you're in between those particular cars. I mean, there's plenty of Model 3s for sale. You can probably find a lower mileage one if that bothers you. Basically, don't buy a car that doesn't feel 100% comfortable for you. You don't want to be thinking about it every day. Man, it is windy as all hell out here. This is great. Yeah, I totally agree. Polestar 2 looks fantastic. It's cool. It's interesting. It's got that Swedish flair, even though it's built in China. And yeah, but the Tesla battery, motors, everything, just so much better. How concerned am I about GM's EV strategy with all the current Ultium issues? Very concerned. They have not proven they understand how to build EVs in mass quantities other than with the Bolt. It's been a real disaster. Yeah, we plan to keep our e-tron out of warranty. I mean, our e-tron is out of warranty at the moment. It has a certified pre-owned warranty, but we're learning that it doesn't really cover that much, and I'm not too worried about it. Motors are an issue on the e-tron. Coolant can get into them, so just look for, I think there's some preventative something you can do. I need to research it, but that to me seems like the only problem with the e-tron, really. Yeah, we are getting 1.3 miles per kilowatt hour. I'm in conserve mode, in low suspension. This is like towing a trailer. What the heck is going on? Yeah, I love the iX. iX rocks. Yeah, wind is crazy. Ooh, nice pavement now. Yeah, it feels more like side wind to me. I can check the windy app. Or maybe we can look for a flag somewhere around here. Yeah, I think the iXs will depreciate, and that's going to be the move. Yeah, Mercedes EQE is nice for sure. They're blowing northeast. I'm heading southeast, so. But now I'm just heading east as I round this corner. Oh, it's getting quieter. I don't know if you guys can tell. Now it's a tailwind. Walter should be anywhere between 140 and 160 pounds when he's full grown. No phantom braking like Tesla in this one. I mean, it happens very rarely, but it's not as bad. Yeah, I heard the rear-wheel drive Y may not be LFP, and that's a bummer. Yep, I got Starbucks. Absolutely. I don't really think I know much about the Blue Cruise subscription situation. Sounds annoying. Who the heck paved the road markings on this road? I think in Hayes, Kansas, that's where we need to make our decision. Do we go south or east? Ha! Pair of winter gloves. Yeah, I do need to get a set. I'm not very good at shopping. Maybe I'll ask Alyssa to go pick me up one. Couple pair. Hello, Finland. With a name like Nico, I would guess you are from nowhere else. Welcome. The e-tron, yeah, to me it feels more like a wagon than an SUV, but I'm also used to driving big things. Yeah, I was actually just talking to Bjorn. We really do need to do a video together. He agrees. We're going to try and do one at some point soon. Great, yeah, not dual motors, awesome, hell yeah. Yeah, it looks like a wagon with wide hips, love it. Yeah, I'd love to do like a race across America with Bjorn. That'd be great. It's honestly to find people who understand how to drive EVs fast. So like our race to Vegas's are kind of just limited to my team at Out of Spec and some friends that really get it. Now it says driver assistance is unavailable. I have cruise control, but it's yeah, not letting me go on lane centering now. Ooh, what new EV coming out in the next year am I most excited about? I gotta think about this one. Give me some EVs that are coming out in the next year. Remind me. What are my options? EX90 comes to mind. EX30 comes to mind. Highland, yep. EV Macan. Can't talk about that one yet. Ioniq 5N, that is very high on the list. Equinox EV, could not care less. EV9, already out. Oh, ET5 Touring all day long. Love that car. Roadster 2.0, that will always be coming out next year. The stock thing, yeah, don't like it without stocks, but there's a retrofit, so I don't care. I'll just get the retrofit. Yeah, EX30 is going to be epic. Ah, cool. You're welcome. Glad you're enjoying the EV lifestyle. My goal is not really to convince anyone to drive electric, because I'm not 100% convinced it's going to work at mass scale. I just like testing the cars and finding them out, and the more I do with electric, the more it just makes sense. So glad you guys are on the journey with me, figuring this world out. Yeah, Toyota will release solid state batteries any day now. Yeah, EVs are abandoned and trashed in the near future. Honestly, that's a possibility. I'm not saying it's not. Yeah, I don't know what my plans long term are for the R1T. So far, I'm enjoying it. But I could easily, I don't, why is it telling me to cancel highway assist? That makes no sense. And now I can put it right back on. It didn't say touch the wheel or anything like that, so I don't know. Yeah, I saw the Borla exhaust for F-150 Lightning. That's dumb. That is the stupidest thing on the planet. Oh, highway assist canceled, lanes not detected. Yeah, this is the stuff like Tesla just doesn't care about, would just auto steer right through. Okay, now I'm back on cruise control. Yeah, EV9s have hit dealers in the US now. Not all of them, but some have gotten them. Yeah, Borla F-150 Lightning, they put the stupid speakers on it to make it sound like an exhaust. It's really dumb. And my friend Brian from I1 Tesla put them on my Model 3, not from Borla, but from another company, and I unplugged them right after he shot the video. I was like, this is stupid. Goodbye. Hey, Kayvon, really appreciate that super chat. Thanks so much. As with all super on this channel. They all go to our Race to Vegas videos or something interesting that we do here. Oh, and driver assistance is back on. Yeah, I guess the Chatamo to CCS adapter situation, I need to make a video on this. Does it fall on Nissan, responsibility-wise? I could see the argument, yeah. I just had a little beef jerky. Am I going to get a Cybertruck? You know, it's very possible. I don't have a reservation, but as you guys know, I need to make the video. Cybertruck is going to be great for views. I have so much interest in it because I think it's this thing that is very polarizing, and I've always found that out of spec has had a nice place in not being for or against Tesla in any way. I think most people view us as very neutral on the brand, which we are. And so I think we were a pretty good outlet to test the Cybertruck and do all the things objectively with it. And I could see it being terrible or amazing. I'm just fascinated by it because I don't know what to expect. Oh yeah, Miko's testing the Model 3 Highland. I think you'll enjoy it. I really enjoyed that one. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I really want a heavy-duty truck, electric truck. Honestly, what I really want is a diesel electric, something like a locomotive situation, because you guys see those I'm driving on now, and honestly, our efficiency of 1.3 miles per kilowatt hour, and like this is a real world use case, and I'm not even towing, but I do have to tow often. And so I'd really love to find some sort of plug-in hybrid diesel electric or combustion electric truck, heavy duty truck for my needs. Oh, cool. Louisville showing us around Open Pilot. That would be really neat. I actually might be in, how do y'all say it? Louisville soon. We'll see. Yeah, Ram Rev could be like a thing, except like I'm a hardcore not Ram guy. I can review them objectively. I just don't like the brand. And it's the only brand I dislike, because I always say never, like, what do you think about a brand? Always review individual cars, not brands. But just Ram and Ram people, not my thing. Yeah, Australia's on the list for an EV road trip. I want to go across the outback for sure. Just takes a lot of time. Oh, the original Texas Roadhouse. Now, if there's ever a place to do an out-of-spec meetup, that is the place. I was at Texas Roadhouse last night. Alyssa and I were chatting. We're like, all right, it's your last night in Colorado. You were here for a day before you're on the road and eating who knows what. What do you want? And I was like, little TR. Love my Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, McDonald's order. I really try to avoid McDonald's because it's just not healthy. And I just got a Peloton. Like, I'm trying to get more, not fit or in shape, just healthy. Because I noticed like my stamina is bad. Like, I've been eating like crap, traveling for the entire year nonstop. I've literally been home, I think cumulatively less than 30 or 45 days in the last year. Like, I've just been going. So yeah, I got a Peloton at home. I don't have major plans this winter. We're gonna do a lot of cold weather videos in Colorado, and yeah, just try and be healthier. But my McDonald's order is 10-piece nugget, large meal, all the sweet and sour sauce. Excuse me. The Autel charger is still sitting at the powerhouse, and we're just going through the early stages of permitting and all that stuff. It just takes a long time. Yeah, sweet and sour from McDonald's has to be top 10 sauces ever made. The sweet and spicy, have not tried it, no. Yeah, I think hydrogen makes sense the bigger that electrification goes. I'm not against, I'm probably one of the very few like battery electric car guys that kind of likes hydrogen. Maybe not for passenger vehicles, but some of you guys may have seen in a video, our office, we have a hydrogen filling station. It's about to be turned on. And I just think I should get a Mirai and just play around with it. I'd be the only person in Colorado driving a hydrogen car. I think that would be hilarious. And we could go through, like, I don't know what happens to a hydrogen car when it gets cold or hot. What does efficiency mean? I don't know. We got to test all this stuff. Could be good for heavy duty vehicles, for airplanes, for mining equipment, for, you could really make some mines with hydrogen and one of them explodes. But like, you know, there's just a lot of unknowns. And I think people are too quick to say, nope, bad idea, don't like that, versus saying, okay, where can we leverage this technology? But yeah, I agree. For passenger cars, battery electric makes sense. And honestly, many of our cars now have too much range. I think we'll see range decrease as charging performance and infrastructure increases. Whoa, so close to that truck, driver assistance. Move over. I wish this thing would scooch for trucks. The Coda Electric's doing great, still at Colton's. It's in sort of title jail at the moment. We're trying to get everything. Maybe I'll make a video update on it soon. Here's the Lexus LX we saw earlier before our charging stop. Same one. $22K for a 2014 Model S with 200,000 miles. Honestly, I might buy that. Yeah, go for it. And all his constituents happy. I mean, the thing is, you guys don't always see it because you just see the byproduct of the videos, but I'm around so many people in the industry, in different industries, that all believe firmly something totally different. And I love that. I love everyone's opinions, and I love learning why they feel this way. And then I always feel like, okay, I'm the man in the middle, and I gotta, you know, sort of test it and figure it out for myself, knowing all of the information. Yeah, Buc-ee's in Colorado by my house will have EV charging. Yeah, if you get 300 miles in your Tesla, that's great. I don't get 300 miles in my Tesla. My Model S, I think like high 200s is like a great run. I have not seen the hydrogen test train in Canada. Yeah, worth a video for sure. Maybe I should even go over and try it out. I was thinking, we don't have the capacity to do this right now, but one of the things I want to do is, energy is becoming a large mass media topic in our country especially, but also in Europe with the energy crisis in Germany and others and things happening. I was thinking it would be fascinating to start a YouTube channel just reviewing energy. How we make it, how we distribute it, how we save it, how we store it, and just, you know, find someone to just go and learn about energy and bring everyone along the ride. Yes, I have the charging curve for the ID4 Pro SK battery. I have it recorded, I just need to edit it. Thanks for reminding me, it's in the queue. Yeah, Tesla does not meet EPA. Most cars don't, except for the Germans. Mercedes, BMW, all exceeding EPA. Audi, oof, no, but close. Yeah, out of spec energy, that could be good. Yeah, I definitely want to do the whole, like, if you charge an EV from a coal station, is it actually more efficient? Oh, guys, check this out. This Land Rover Discovery, I'm going to speed up so they don't have to slow down too much. This has a Hawaiian license plate. What the heck? Did he get a running start? The thing must be fast to make it over the Pacific like that. That's actually the third Hawaiian license plate I've seen in the mainland US this week. Driving in Germany does make you realize how bad US drivers are. You can ask Alyssa, the whole way home from the airport, just getting out of Germany, I'm just screaming at all the cars in front of me to move over and get out of the way, and it's crazy. Yeah, I'm in eco mode, Paul. I'm in conserve mode. I just don't have the truck in the lowest suspension, but I'm one up from lowest. Out of spec Energistics. That's not a good name. I have seen some of the fully charged content. I'm friends with the presenters, but no, I don't watch it. I don't really watch many other creators that regularly. Yeah, we have like the formula of how to make YouTube work. We know the topics that are interesting. We just need the presenters to make it go. Yeah, I know Memphis is tough for charging, but yeah, could be rough. Yeah, certainly the efficiency. I mean, you can see the roads out here. People are just cruising at 90 miles an hour. We have just straight roads, big winds, and the efficiency of an EV goes to absolute garbage driving out here. Yeah, scoots. I have a okay plan for scoots. I'm so excited about our master plan. The master plan for Out of Spec has not changed. It's just finding the right people at the right time in the right place in their right life situation to kind of bring it all together. And I'm getting a whiff of possibility, but I'm not. It's not there. But the light, there's light at the end of the tunnel. It's going to take a lot of work, a lot of training, a lot of time, but it'll be worth it. Yeah, me, Alyssa, and Dave. That's the thing. No, not everyone's gonna like everyone on the team, and that's fine. Like, just watch the content that's interesting to you. We don't expect everyone to watch everything. My dad has been great on YouTube. That has been the biggest surprise through this whole thing, is how much he loves producing content. Alyssa really does not like to produce content on her own. She likes someone else to bounce ideas off of. I'm trying to get her to be more comfortable, producing solo content, if you will. But my dad is just absolutely going full send on YouTube. It's great. No, having more channels is only more beneficial. It does not dilute anything. In fact, it just expands our reach, because each channel has a different focus with a different audience. Yeah, Alyssa's great on camera, but it is funny, if you ask her to do a video by herself, she can't. It's a developed skill. She's great when you're with her and prompting ideas and things like that. But my dad just can talk for 3 days straight. Yeah, I told her she should do a dog channel. We'll see how well that works. Yeah, she's just not super into cars. She's coming around every day. She likes cars a little bit more than the day before, but it's not her passion. Her passion are the dogs. Yeah, I think the US government should not be involved with charging, but just my opinion. Yeah, the American roads, especially in Kansas. I mean, even Americans say Kansas is known for its straight roads. You can see why. Yeah, next race to Vegas, I think we'll be on our way to CES for the tech show. I don't know what cars we're going to use yet. I'm actually planning on thinking about that this trip. I'm gonna have my dad Model X in Colorado by then. So I was thinking we could do like EQE SUV, Model X, iX, e-tron. Does that make sense? Or what about we do like, because it'll be really funny because we're taking the whole team, we should do like the biggest electric shitbox race, like Chevy Spark electric, Nissan Leaf, B-Class electric. I'm trying to think what else we could get that's just awful. That would take us like 3 days to get there. That would be really funny. Yeah, put the Coda in there. Yeah, Dom doesn't have the Spark anymore, but yeah, we could get him a Spark to drive. i3, like whatever. We should do like Race to Vegas 2014 edition. Yeah, the only thing assist is helping with is this massive side wind keeping the truck on the road. Yeah, well, I lost the last Race to Vegas, so I want to win the next one. So I don't like your idea. Yeah, electric Mini would be good for that one. I actually don't know if it's possible. Some of the stretches between chargers are 100 miles, and that's like maxed out electric Mini range. Batteries included, it's going great. The numbers are strong. We captured pretty much our entire audience, I would say, leaving Inside EVs and going to batteries included. I'm pleased, but we also haven't seen much growth since we started. We got a huge wallop of subscribers, and then it kind of leveled off. I think YouTube's still figuring out how to handle it. It doesn't help us that our shows are live streamed. YouTube does not prioritize sharing live streams, and yeah, we thought about and we did try for a while just posting the raw video, live stream, take down the video, and then post the raw video. But the problem we were seeing is when the videos would go up, we'd have super low click-through rates because all of our live stream viewers already watched the show. So then YouTube would go, oh, no one's interested in this piece of content, because everyone who sees it go live is like, oh, I just watched the live stream. So we're just sticking with the live stream and kind of eating it at the moment. My personal opinion on the ground, boots on the ground stuff, is people's interest in EV does not have to do with their political party. I know very many hardcore Republicans that are diehard EV drivers. When you think about it logically, you from a freedom standpoint, from a right point of view, you can produce and generate your own electricity, store it in your own batteries, and put it into your own vehicle, and not have any outside influence on that process. So yeah, I really think that it's kind of like a media thing. Yeah, like the left wants this, the right wants that, but when you talk to the actual people, their political views make no difference as to whether or not they like or dislike electric. Yeah, I never talk about politics on Out of Spec, but I never understood the political connotation with electric. I don't know if the FUD actually does work. Yeah, I think ultimately these are the things we'll live with. I wouldn't harp on it too much. Pierre is everywhere, that's right. Hey, we just passed that truck before the last charger. Oh, I pretty much charge at home, but to be honest, I have not looked at my electricity bill in like a year, so I don't know. But it just depends on how much you drive. So think about it. If you drive a bunch, your bill will go more. If you drive less, it'll go less. My road tripping car. Ah, Rivian, we're blinking the lights. Hell yeah. He's got kitted out stuff all over it. That was cool. Love it. I don't know if you guys could tell, but he was flashing us to say hello. I actually rent my house, so I did not install my Powerwall. I gave my Powerwall to Drew, so he's going to install it in his house pretty soon. Man, our efficiency is the worst I've ever seen without a trailer. We are at 25% state of charge. We have 42 miles left to go, and the truck thinks we're going to make it there with 8 miles. Yes, we pass the same trucks a lot on EV road trips. I don't know how far I'll drive today. We'll see. Wow, it's already 2:30 p.m. Not 100% sure where I'll make it to. I'd like to, maybe I'll get to Arkansas. Drive slower to get better efficiency. No. Drive fast, charge fast. Oh, I took most of the mods off the Rivian. Only the bed rack is left, and that does not seem to affect efficiency more. And yes, I think at this efficiency level, it is cheaper to drive a gas car. At least a normal gas car. Maybe not like an F-150 or something comparable. Thanks for watching. Appreciate that. Yep, absolutely. We're on the same thoughts on the DC charger plans. Absolutely. Yeah, I hope Rivian shows percentage on arrival and not miles. It is very windy where I'm driving right now, yes. Yep, I got my Apple Watch back from that hotel, got it on right now. Yes, probably more motorcycle content now that Jordan is back. And also Francie rides motorcycles as well, believe it or not. So she will probably be doing some. That's right, you paid for the battery, use the battery. Take care of it when you can, but don't let it become a limitation. Yeah, EV charging is already getting more expensive in my opinion. Hey, Kayvon, thanks for that again. With the 2019 Model 3 Performance with 75,000 miles, what issues would I expect to have short and long term? That is a very car dependent thing. You should just look up some content on what Model 3 has for long-term repair and stuff like that. There's enough information out there. Upper control arms, probably the worst bit of it. I don't know. I would actually recommend to find a newer non-performance Model 3 if you're on a tight budget, because like a 2020 or 2021 Model 3 is a little bit nicer with noise performance and everything. Income-based minimum monthly fees. Get the heck out of here. No thanks. That's a terrible plan. What is this country? That should be illegal. I am on I-70, yep. Why did I take the mods? Oh, just for the road trip. The only thing I took off was the roof rack, because that did affect efficiency more than I wanted it to, but the bed rack was fine. No idea why Model X is so difficult. I think because they lowered the prices so much, everyone's buying them. My dad's order got pushed back a bunch, but I think he just got some more clarity as to what's going on in his situation. Off peak at 39 cents per kilowatt hour. Whoa! My on peak is like 26 cents and off peak is 8. Next stop, Hays, Kansas. Be there in 30 minutes. Nope, my dad's will not have the interior refresh. I don't want to give too much away, but he already knows what car he's getting now, finally. But I think it's finalized. That's right, the politics have nothing to do with actual people on the EV topic, absolutely. The most miles I've driven in a single day would probably be during one of the cannonballs. So, over 1,000 miles, I don't know. Hello from Belgium. Hello from Wichita, Kansas. Oh, what a name for a town. Yeah, it's mostly a side wind with this northern wind. And we got the police in the middle of the road. Nothing here. Officer. You were not just watching us on the live stream break every law known to man. Welcome to Kansas. Get pulled over. Yeah, the problem is they sit there in the middle of the night sometimes with their lights off. You can't see them. That's why you got to have night vision on your car. Why do I always talk over people when interviewing? It's actually a very reasonable and fair question. I wish I had a good answer for you. I don't want to. There's occasionally there's moments where I need to drive the conversation in the direction it has to go. So some of it is just moving the conversation onwards to another thing because we're always on a time crunch. Some of it appears that I'm talking over them, but I can tell they're spinning wheels and not coming up with ideas, so I have to prompt some ideas. And other times, yeah, I'm just not self-aware and just start talking. You have to imagine, I most of the time I'm filming by myself, and so it's a skill that I'm really, really trying to work on where I don't talk over people. But yep, you're totally right. Yeah, so I would say 70% of the time when I interject or it appears like I'm talking over someone, it's because they kind of get glossed over and I'm like, oh, they don't know what they're talking about, and I gotta help them out here a little bit. And then, of course, I get reamed in the comments for it. That was like the entire Anna's delivery video. She was like, oh, thanks so much for helping me. Everyone got pissed. Another Rivian. But no wave from that guy. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so it's something I'm working on, but I'll probably always, to everyone, feel a little bit like interjecting just because I'm trying to drive the conversation somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I blinked my my lights at that guy. Excuse me. No plans for any of that, Carl. Nope. I'm not sure a road trip would be good with kids. I have less than zero interest in it, to be honest. That sounds awful. A road trip with kids is like the worst thing I can imagine. No, I don't think marriage is for us either. We will have a separate channel for energy stuff, solar stuff at some point. I just can't promise when. Yeah, I mean, road tripping with the dogs is already a pain. Imagine kids. To be honest, I really haven't been around kids much, so I don't have a bad idea of them. It's just, for our lifestyle, we're on the go so much. We're always doing things. We are just traveling nonstop. It just doesn't seem like a good thing for us. I would say I've never taken my dad's advice for investment. Maybe for better or for worse, but I have not done that. Yeah, the DC fast charger, I'll have a video on it soon. No major progress. Things are slow. Well, it looks to me like we're going to be getting to this charger with like not much juice at all. Just terrible efficiency. Hey, Ethan, really appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. Again, all the super chats go to projects on this channel like Race to Vegas and other things. So a huge thanks. I've already made, yeah, so Brandon, I made a Model 3 review video, Highland review video. Whoa, what just flew out of this dude's truck? Did you all see that? This thing on the left just flew out of his bed. He's pulling over. Oh, speaking of solar panels, what? A giant, and I should have moved over for him, but there was a car in my blind spot. It doesn't appear that way on the live stream. But solar panel just flew out of the bed of that dude's truck. All over the road. That was crazy. In marriage, we're not even sure who he's dating. Nice. That was awesome. Solar roadways are real. Kansas, first to solar-powered roadways. Look at them being so progressive. Yeah, let's talk about some money. See if some money can fly out of a truck. Good idea. That was crazy timing. That was great. I thought at first it was a couch because it was kind of bent, but then I could tell it was kind of 2D and not 3D. And then, yeah, only when I got right up close to it did I notice it was a solar panel. So kids, strap your things down on your truck. Roman's candy. What do you mean Roman's candy? What's that? Like Roman from TFL got a candy? I didn't hear about it if he did. That's epic. If so, I definitely am going to go take a look at that if he got one. At my next stop, I should go to the I-70 travel store. What? Yeah, oh, I heard about this one. I want to go there. So are we going to skip EA at this next spot and go to the new I-70 travel place? That's under a canopy, I think. It's an EV Connect charger. But where? Salina. Oh, that's if I continue east. I think I may not be going that way. I remember that now. Yeah, I think Salina. I think we're going to be turning south at Hayes. We have to do some route planning. Roman got a candy. That's awesome. I was just about to buy one, so now I don't need to. We're on the same wavelength of weird electric cars. Hey, Jeffrey, thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate that. We are 18 minutes away from the next stop. We are 20 miles. We have 13%. The truck says we'll get there at 3 miles of range, which is 1% roughly. Ah, amazing. e-tron GT, great choice, Michael. Hell yeah. Replacing Carrion with Android Auto. No, I've known about that for some time. Wasn't surprised. Oh, he bought a lemon candy. Lemon as in color or lemon as in it was broken? Yeah, I'm still pegged at 85 miles an hour, even though it shows 1% arrival. Lemon as in it barely works. Oh, amazing. Can you do a video on the business side of running these YouTube channels? Yeah, I can, but I don't think it would be that interesting for people. I mean, that's the least interesting part of my day is doing business stuff. But yeah, maybe one day. And the thing is, whatever I say now, like YouTube changes so often, so it's not always like I don't want to make like a guide how to become a YouTuber because it changes every week with different algorithm stuff. That is so cool that he got a candy. I gotta text him and be like, I'm coming over. All right, so so we just need to do his candy versus my Coda. Yeah, I really wanted to take a Tesla on this trip, but I needed to get the Rivian to the East Coast, so. Okay, maybe we should back it down to 80 miles an hour. Holy crap, our efficiency is awful. It shows a 2-mile arrival now. I don't think Roman was upset about Max coming over. Yeah, I saw the candy for sale in Vermont. Saw that one. Wow, the Rivian's horn is so quiet. Listen. I don't know if you can hear it, but it sounds like someone 5 cars behind me is honking. Yeah, I've seen the TX, looks good. Do you have range anxiety? No. I have charging anxiety, not range anxiety. The car says I'll make it with 2 miles. That's great. That's all I need. I'll make it. What happens when I make it? That's the big question. There is not a massive bottom buffer on the R1T, and keep in mind my battery is kind of aged, so I don't know. Is the video still out of focus? Bad? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, what happens when you run out of electricity? Like, what happens when you run out of gas? You just stop moving. Big side wind. Yeah, so I mentioned in the earlier bit of the live stream what's going on, but BMW is having a big event for journalists at their South Carolina Performance Center. So they're bringing basically one of everything they make to this one location. It's called Test Fest, and they do it every year. It's always my favorite event. I love it. I made videos at the last one. Maybe some of you guys saw it. But I want to make a Rolls-Royce Spectre review and some other things. And then Mercedes is doing their charging lounge in Atlanta. I'm going to check out some more chargers in South Carolina. And then the Rivian's getting wrapped by G at Test Pros. I've not seen that farming channel. That's awesome. Yeah, BMW builds every SUV in South Carolina. All right, now I gotta kind of pay attention to our range stuff. 9%, 1.3 miles per kilowatt hour. It's like I'm towing a trailer. 2 mile arrival, plenty. We just got our battery very low warning, charge soon, but we're still ripping along 80 miles an hour. Can someone check the EA app in Hayes just to make sure the chargers are online? Not that it will make a difference at this point, but it would be good to know. Yeah, the side wind's what's really killing us. It's 70 degrees out. It's warm out. Yeah, iPhone 15 seems like a very minor difference from 14. The biggest thing I like about the 15 is the weight savings. It's much lighter than the 14. Three out of 4 available. Hell yeah. Send it. Yeah, I don't think advertising costs on chargers are going to be, offsetting any major cost. Both 350 kilowatts are open. Good news. Thank you for checking that. Now the truck shows 1 mile arrival with a giant exclamation point. And before the rest are derated. So actually what I'm going to do now is drop, we just need to make it there. I'm going to go truck into lowest suspension. And we're just going to drop the speed a little bit just to make sure we make it, because we are gaining some elevation. Whoa, they bet the spare tire on the front. That looks safe. Yeah, we're in full range mode now, but I still don't want to slow down. I think we'll go 77. Yeah, tire is the big thing. These all-terrain tires are rough. Wind is another thing, and of course speed. The wind is what's really jamming us at the moment. But we should be good. 7% to go 9 miles. I don't know why the truck is showing that we won't make it. We are going to Hays, H-A-Y-S, or H-A-Y-E-S, Kansas. H-A-Y-S. Unit 2, 350 kilowatts seems like the best bet. Sounds good. And good recent check-ins. Hell yeah. Bring it. Battery pack is at 94 degrees Fahrenheit. The truck did not precondition at all because I think it knows we're getting there at such low energy. EA is back, baby. Honestly, that last charging session at EA, even though the charger derated, it wasn't that big of a deal and like was fine. Yeah, I don't know. We could look at credit card readers and see what's working and not, for sure. Dang, we are burning energy, let me tell you. Unit 4 seems to be having problems at Hays, okay. But didn't we say we were going to use unit, which one was it? That's someone, unit 2? That's the one we're going for. Wow, we are, oh my goodness. We've just gone from 7% to 5% in like the blink of an eye. I really don't know why. But I'm just going to drop the speed a couple miles an hour. Everyone's passing us that we passed. 5% to go 5.5 miles. We should be golden. Let's just hope the battery's calibrated. Yeah, but even if I got to the charger at 20%, let's just say, you don't like getting to the charger at 1%. Let's say I get there at 20%. There's still no other charger I can make it to. So why not just use all the energy in the battery? Plus, it doesn't make for good YouTube unless you get there low. Gradually admitting defeat. No, we're putting the speed back on. My calculations are better than the Rivian's. Fuzzies is good, okay. Yeah, we're getting, 16 mile an hour with high gusts side wind. That's what's really killing us. We are 3.8 miles from the charger and we have 4%. So things are looking good. Yes, there's a couple higher mileage Rivians than mine out there. Yeah, my microphone didn't follow me out of the car last time because I was filming for the main video, not the live stream. We are almost at 40,000 miles on my truck. Yeah, the Uniden R8 seems like the best radar detector on the market. I did not bring mine with me, but I do have one. Battery degradation? Yeah, not much. The truck is showing 95% state of health. I have road trip to Lightning. Not very far, though. We did over the Rockies and back. Zach was driving it. Okay, the truck just officially said we will not make it to our destination. I'm here to show it something different. We're at 3% state of charge. We only have 1.5 miles left to go. Let's do it! Our Hawaiian Land Rover guy is creeping up from the back right now. Yeah, of course we'll make it. No problem. We always make it. It's out of spec. Here's our exit. Totally fine. Let's freaking do this. Giving it nice regen. What the heck is going on with the roads here? Yeah, all the construction. They redid all the traffic patterns through here, which is slightly nicer than before, I would say. Let's test the handling. Skirt. Stuff's flying around. Little midway lane change. No one was around. That's all right. Got to take the racing line. We are at 2% state of charge now. Plenty of juice in the tank. AC compressor spinning up, pre-cooling the battery before the charging session. Interesting, because it didn't even say it was preconditioning for the charger, but I can hear it spinning. You join me now pulling into Hays, Kansas at 2% state of charge. Holy smokes, the efficiency has just been about 1.3 miles per kilowatt hour the whole way. Crazy. There's no indication that the truck is preconditioning for the battery in terms of text, preconditioning the battery for charging, but I can hear the AC compressor running, and it's cooled off the battery quite a bit. Naturally, that will happen while driving anyway. So the chargers in here, some of the live stream folks mentioned we should use charger number 2. That will be our best bet, 350 kilowatt charger and plug share with recent good check-in scores. So we're certainly going to do that. And we will, we timed this one perfectly. I just pretty much kept it at 85 miles an hour on driver plus the driver assistance system the whole way. It's the fastest it goes. So that was perfectly optimized from the last charger. But wow, super surprised with how poor the efficiency is. But we had 16 to 20 mile an hour side winds that really screwed us. So we've been to this charger many times together on this channel. Let's do it again. I'll plug into number 2. Let's see how this thing goes. I don't know if you guys can hear the AC chiller running hard. So number 2. Charger number 1. I'm guessing that means charger number 2 is... Oh, it just shut off the AC compressor. Weird. Charger number 2. We have arrived. I haven't checked the messages here on the phone. Sorry about that, the live stream ones. Wow, that was weird how it just shut off the compressor hard stop like that. Crazy. All right, so let me activate number 2 before I get out of the truck. Every time you activate an Electrify America charger with the app, the first thing it tells you is charging has failed. Don't know why. Initiating charging. Station's on. Says please plug in. Let's do it. We have arrived to station number 2. Really windy out here, so bear with me. As I get the truck hooked up. Oh, I forgot. I got to keep the truck on for the live stream viewers so they don't lose connection. I've reactivated the charger. Whoa, It's crazy windy out here. It says please plug in. Let's do it. I've got the truck lowered all the way down in conserve mode. Looks really funny slammed out like this. Okay, we are in. Let's take a look at everything here. Make sure it connects. I want to show the live stream guys what's going on as well. See if I can get this phone off of the mount. Whoa, they went flying. Holy smokes, we're safe. 2% state of charge. I hit the defrost by accident. Let's go climate control off. There we go. And let's let you guys see the screen. Let me get you all set up so you can watch the charging. We are officially charging. Good. How's that for a view? Hopefully good. Okay, nice. 500 amp capable. If you can see over here, it shows the maximum EVSE current, 500 amps on this one. We're taking 450, 460, 480. We're up to 184 kilowatts, taking 493 amps from the charger. 500 amps available, so we are maxing this unit out. Pack voltage is low, 377 volts, but as long as the charger doesn't derate, we will be having a great charging session. Maximum battery temperature is 34 degrees Celsius. Let's keep our eye on that and see what happens. I've shut off climate control to let most of the battery cooling capability go to the battery, and we are officially juicing up. So let's keep an eye on all this. Nice. We are at EA in Hayes, Kansas. Aha, Richard, great to see you in the chat here. Richard was so funny. He was at my dad's meetup, and he handed me a package of Windex window cleaners because our windshields get so dirty. Man, EA's been great this trip so far. This is awesome. I have not done a sweep to see if all the chargers are operational, but this one certainly is. And it's given us the maximum power output that it can. It's doing 500 amps. Pack voltage has come up to 395. It shows we're really at the bottom because lithium, when you get almost to the bottom, drops voltage really quickly. And then in the middle, it kind of holds somewhat constant. It still gains as you charge. Yeah, I love my Polestar 1. Yeah, I can't quite see the supercharger from my position, but I have been there many times as well. Yeah, if the battery wasn't calibrated, it is now, that's for sure. I think we were right at the bottom because we've shot from 370 volts to 400 in the, this period of time. Yeah, but I'm actually heading to Memphis before I go to Greenville, so I don't think I'm going to take that route. What I think I might actually do is do a really deep charge here and go get some lunch. Is there a taco place around here, someone was saying? Because if I go south to Memphis from here, I need to look at what our next stop is. Since we are charging up and charging at the maximum peak speeds possible, we were really low on charge because we shot up from 370 volts to 390 just in a couple minutes, which shows, okay, we were at the bottom of the pack because lithium packs really drop on voltage when they get close to 0%. So that's cool. We're up to 200 kilowatts now rocking. How long it'll hold it, that's what we're going to find out. But I'm curious about our next charging stop. If we head towards Memphis, Tennessee, I want to know if we're going to continue east or if we're going to go south. And I think we actually are going to continue east and then come down. But couldn't we just cut across to Wichita? What correct path here? There is a charger I want to take a look at that's east of Salina, but we may not be able to go that path this trip. And so I guess we could come down through St. Louis, over to St. Louis and down, or down to Oklahoma City and over. And so, yeah, so this is what the path looks like. Shows what would the chargers look like this way. Yeah, the level 2 charger, are you kidding me? And then, but I still think this might be the best option. If we do a deep charge here, because I was thinking about going to get lunch, then we could stretch it to Wichita, charge in Wichita, and then come down this way, which I've never done this in a CCS car. So good thing I have my Francis Energy card on me, but because I think we'll probably need them in Oklahoma. This is like a weird route that is not well served. And so I think this makes more sense than going over to Salina and down. Either way, when we get some more charge in the tank, we'll be able to make a decision. Can we stretch to Wichita or not? And I think that's going to be our best bet. Cool beans. Well, guys, I'm going to leave y'all in the truck while this charges up. And I'm going to be monitoring the live stream, of course, to keep an eye on the charging. So what I'm going to do is keep it on, let's see if I can get it in there. Show and tell on. Limit climate performance off. Yeah, this only pops up when I put it in show and tell. So yeah, I'm going to go get some lunch. Wendy's is good. Fuzzy's is my preference. Don't really like Wendy's personally. So I'm going to let this thing juice up. We might even get it up to 90+%. This is going to be a really deep charge because I'm going to stretch it to Wichita, which is, I think that's the way to go. If I were to go from here to Memphis on Apple Maps, just so you guys can see, this is, so it's actually saying to go over to Salina and down, which is weird because why wouldn't it just have me cut across? What happens if I type in Wichita? Not guide. Don't want guide. What the heck? Wichita. Wichita. 2 hours, 27 minutes, 240, 243. Huh. 174 miles. I guess it's not much of a difference, but I've never done this drive, and I think it would be kind of interesting. So my preference would be to go this way. It's shorter. I assume it thinks it's going to be slower because there's probably speed limits, but I think we're going to be going through the middle of nowhere, and we could probably just rip and then go to Wichita over here. So 270 miles. Is it 270 miles? Oh, 170 miles. Yeah, we could easily do that on a deep charge. So yeah, I'm gonna get lunch. We'll see how long that takes, and we can make a decision later. But that's kind of what I'm thinking, just so you guys know what's going on in my head. We're still ripping along, great, full speed, full send. This is all great stuff. Oh, 9-minute walk to Fuzzy's? No. Okay, well, I'm gonna go walk around. I can see Wendy's in the distance. Gonna go get something. I'm starving. And we'll figure out the next plan here once I get back. But for now, we're getting a great charging session. Really be interesting to see how long it can hold this for thermals. And I'll leave it to you guys. I'll be in the live stream chatting away with y'all. And let me just hide my laptop and my crap around here. So then we'll go. All right, see you guys in a bit. Hello, viewers. I am back. Hell yeah. So, some friends of mine who actually own this red Rivian, met them before at other Rivian events. They're here, so that's cool. So let me show you a little bit about what's going on. So they pulled in at 4%. We are still charging up a bit here, but I don't think we are. Yeah, I think this is the proper charge curve. So, you know, it definitely thermal limited, but it didn't seem too bad. Let's just load up the data on the truck. So hacking in here, whoa, 53 degrees C, 288 amps maximum current. So the charger must have gotten hot a little bit, but we're still pulling less than that. So that's okay. The charger is not our, excuse me, not our limitation. And it's possible in the communication, the charger has limited its communicated maximum. So we're good there. 93 kilowatts. I got some fuzzies. I was like in the line at Wendy's and I was like, I really don't want to do this. So we're not going to do that. So I'm going to continue letting the live stream go because it's well, I guess I can crack a window here. Just going to eat a taco quesadilla, maybe chat with these guys a little bit more. And then I think we're actually going to go over to Salina and down. I was just talking to these guys and they said that this route here is much better than going through all the little towns, because they're like, every little town here has cops in it and it's just pretty rough. They said just go to Salina and down, it'll be faster. So that's what we'll do. We'll go to Salina and down. We might be able to make it to Wichita on a full charge, especially if I continue, if I eat. We've been here 36 minutes. We've put in pretty much 100 kilowatt hours in 36 minutes. Isn't amazing, not terrible. Yeah, so I think we should be good. Just going to eat and then we'll see. I mean, we hopefully don't have to stop in Salina, and because I took a long stop here, we can just skip Salina and go straight to Wichita. But time will tell. Time will tell. Yeah, at 70% we get a drop, and then at 80% we get another drop. So all good. Let's yeah, the other guys pulled in at 4% with their Rivian, and they were doing 200 kilowatts, so maxed out as well. So that was great. Always fun to run into viewers. Love that. A couple napkins that I'll definitely need for this quesadilla. I'll mute the audio so you don't have to listen to me chowing down, because that just sounds terrible. So let me mute this, and I'll be with you when I'm done eating. Okay, live stream viewers, I'm back. Sorry, watching an out of spec Dave video. And I gotta load back up the live stream to look at the comments. There we go. Welcome back, thank you. Can't believe 200 of you have just been staring at this charging screen. Are you all like have nothing else to do with your Sundays? But I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for sticking around. We are, of course, charging at 52 kilowatts. We do not want to be charging at 52 kilowatts. That is totally normal. That's just what the Rivian does at high state of charge. We have been here for 49 minutes. Crazy long session for me, especially. 112 kilowatt hours delivered, only $14. That's what happens when you pay by the minute. But of course, our value goes down the lower we charge. It says we can make it to Wichita. This is the way we are going to go. And I know the chargers get sketchy down this way, but that also makes for a good video. So I think let's try it out. And there's also a charging stop I want to stop at in, is it Franklin's charging spot is in this town here, I think. EV Connect. Yeah, Franklin's charging in Little Rock. A viewer, I want to stop there and charge there. I've been meaning to go there for years. So that's the spot I want to go for sure on the way. And so we're going to come down, cut over, and then go to Little Rock. But for now, it says we'd get to Wichita, Kansas with 3 miles remaining. Let's just go here and double check all that. So we'll let it recalculate. We'll let it think. Thinking. There we go. 3 miles of range. We're removing the charging stop. Oh, now it says we can't make it. It was 3 miles of range if we had charged. And that's going the shortcut way over. It says we'll run out there. So what are our options? We could charge here at 50 kilowatts, which I really don't want to do. We're going to get hammered with headwind on the uphill here. So I'm thinking, what am I thinking? Why won't it show me chargers? Here we go. We could just run over, zap up at Salina, and then blast down. We'll just do like a 5-minute top up. I'll see if I can make it or not. I won't go super fast because I'd like to not have to stop again and just stretch it to Wichita. We're so close to making it that I think we can do 85%. We should be able to do 170 miles. Yeah. Anyway, that's kind of the idea. So let me get you guys back up on the dash here. Get you resituated. Unfortunately, I can't read your comments on this device at the moment. So let's see if I can lock you in. Let me lock you back on this mount. It's going all over the place. Sorry. I got to get you remounted. Okay, we're getting closer, getting warmer, getting warmer, getting warmer. Let's lock it in. Boom. Let's straighten you out. Boom. Something like that. Looks good to me. Okay. Good enough. Agreed. Okay, we have added 114 kilowatt hours. Holy smokes. We are just about to head out and go to Wichita. What am I trying to say? Wichita. There we go. And the truck doesn't actually think we can make it. We're going to have huge headwinds, 20 plus mile an hour headwinds as we head south. So, yeah, it says it wants a 6-minute more charge here. But I think we can do it. Yeah, 180 miles, 85%. Ah, come on. That would be just over 200 miles on a full charge. Should be doable. I'll dilly-dally as we unplug, but that's our next stop. We're going straight there. Through these small towns, though, oh boy, I'm not sure. The guys in the red Rivian said go over to Salina and down. The alternative, I already showed the live stream viewers this, but the alternative is to just stop in Salina real quick and then head down. But either way, we're not just going to sit here at 53 kilowatts anymore. It's just so slow. So let's, yeah, let's just put in the this station. I'm going to blow past the cutoff on I-70. We're going to go this way, stop in Salina, and then head south. So that's our plan, what you're looking at right here. It says it wants another 5 more minutes of charging. Like I said, I will dilly-dally on our way over there, and I'll make sure we make it. So good stuff. Let's go. It only cost us about $15 for the charging session. That's great because this is bill by minute. So this is all good stuff. That was a long charging stop. Don't like these. Don't like these at all. I like the quick out of spec stops. All right, let's hit the road. Whoops, left the GoPro on the whole time. Yeah, I'm dilly-dallying getting out of here because I don't want to stop in Salina. So I'm just taking as much time as possible. Yeah, truck says we'll make it now at 3 miles going the long way. So that seems like plenty. Good, let's go. Tired of this charging session. Been here 55 minutes, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, I dilly-dallied for as long as possible. We are now at 87%. The truck thinks we'll make it going the long way at 3 miles, which is more than we need. I'll keep it in full conserve efficiency mode for this because I don't know what to expect for the headwinds. So let's go to our energy menu. Let's just take a look at our session. We only had, less than 1 kilowatt hour go to cabin and battery temps. Some went to accessories, and then 118 into the battery pack. Pretty awesome. Big charging session here. And let's hit stop and let's go. We got distance to cover. So time to head out. Windy, windy, windy. Unplug. There we go. Close up the caps. Say goodbye to our friends in the red Rivian. See y'all later. And in the truck, in the drive, GoPro on, maps selected. Off we go. There we go, $17.96, 118 kilowatt hours. Awesome. Let's do it. Zooming. Okay. I'll get with y'all viewers when I'm on the road. Now it says 4 mile arrival. Good, going up. It's what we like to see. We are stretching this truck today. It's the way to drive it. Battery pack temperature only 119. As it got close to a full charge, it was charging slow enough. Supercharger looks completely empty over there. No one seems to be road tripping. I don't even know what day of the week it is. Saturday? Sunday? We have no regen. What the heck? Why do we have no regen? We're not at 100%. We're at 87%. Yeah, regen on this truck's been doing some weird stuff. I don't know why. On the brakes. Dude, go. You're in the middle of the intersection. Go. 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 You can do it. Hit the gas. You can do it. Good job. Wow, intersections are really tough for native Kansas people to navigate. I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I just mean that based off my sample size of 1. And now 2, judging on what's happening in front of us. Around the roundabout. Thank you for stopping. Even signaling to exit. That's not a very American thing to do, but we did it anyway. Now it shows 5-mile arrival. Good. Let's lock this thing down into the dash so it doesn't rattle so much. Okay, we are set back up on 85 miles an hour. Maybe I'll go 80 instead of 85, just in case the headwinds are pretty crazy. So we're set at 80. We got juice. 177 miles to go. 5-mile predicted arrival. 7 p.m. arrival into Wichita. Let's do this thing. Yeah, I was actually talking to Nokian about how we could do a discount code for out-of-spec viewers, but the problem is, like, Nokian's the manufacturer, and they sell to a bunch of dealers. So there's got to be some way it can work, but, like, maybe we can do something on Nokian tires sold through Discount Tire? I don't know. We should do something for sure, though, I agree. Ba-dum. Yeah, I should see if Nokian could, like, figure out a way to do direct sales, because, gosh, their tires are great, but, you know, they're still kind of a niche tire manufacturer. They're very popular in the cold weather regions like Connecticut, Vermont, Colorado, Oregon. I've just taken a couple Excedrin because I feel a migraine coming on. For those of you who don't know, most of you know, I get pretty aggressive migraines, so I always got to nip those in the bud. Yeah, Missoula is a great place for Nokian, absolutely. From the UK, cool. Hello from Kansas. Not all of America looks like this, but I feel like this is what everyone pictures America looks like. Oh, wow, they ship Hakkapeliitas on Teslas in Norway? That's cool. Fort Collins, Colorado, what are you doing at my house? Honda Ridgeline or Toyota Tacoma versus Rivian would be interesting. Portugal. I was just in Portugal. Beautiful country. I was just in the Netherlands, Brandon. I was there, I don't know, a week ago. Thoughts on dual motor versus quad motor? I would just do dual motor personally. I think it's better than quad motor. I have not done an efficiency comparison, but I need to. And I would say there really aren't significant differences power-wise. If you get a dual motor performance, it feels almost as much as this truck. That is so cool that they ship with Hakkapeliitas. Did not know that. Have I driven a Model X Plaid? Yes, but I don't think I filmed it. Yeah, but you don't really notice the acceleration difference between dual motor and quad because Rivian limits the acceleration based off of the suspension height. So you only get the difference in acceleration if you're slammed out in low suspension and do a 2-foot launch. Otherwise, they're pretty much the same. It's just my impression. Yeah, R1S dual motor performance, that's the move. Yeah, lowest ride height's pretty rough. I'm not a good company analyst, so I probably don't know enough to be concerned about Rivian's future. I'm more on the car side. Why do motors heat up when battery preconditioning? Because that's partially where the battery gets the heat from. So they run the motors inefficiently because the high voltage coolant loop, the glycol, runs through the motor and the battery. And it can take the heat from the motors and shift it to the battery. R1T is actually more efficient than R1S in every test we've done. And I think the EPA ratings as well, it shows the T being more efficient. We have a Polestar 2 2024 on test this week. I had not heard it had much better handling other than just the power distribution, but yeah, I didn't have a chance to test it. The guys are driving it this week, so not sure. Asheville's a good place for an R1S. Yeah, I never did a video on the newest Rivian software. I just, as soon as I was able to, I was traveling. And it really doesn't, after really thinking about it, the software doesn't change anything. It's just a graphical change. And like some towing stuff, but not really relevant. I thought, it's kind of a stretch for a video. Alrighty, sorry for being MIA for a minute. I am back. How much am I planning on driving a day? Oh, it doesn't. There's never a plan. Me and planning don't go well together. Shout out to the podcast, the Autospec podcast with Francie. She's great. I agree. I'm actually on my way to go pick her up right now. See you, Richard. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, I just drive till I'm tired, wake up, drive till I'm tired, drive, do it all over again. I've been flying a lot more recently, so I'm glad I'm back in the car doing some distance because, dang, there was so many things so quickly, I just had to fly everywhere for a bit. Yeah, definitely would be efficiency gain on that, Jace. I'm not sure how much. And I can talk to Nokia, and that could be a good video in the springtime to do for sure. Do I have a favorite airline? I actually think Delta provides a great service, but I am tied living in Denver to the United family. So I'm like, I think, a couple of flights away from getting global services, I think, which is like a secret above Premier 1K tier. I just fly so much. And yeah, anyway, I just am like tied to United, so yeah. Why would you lane change right next to a vehicle driving down the shoulder? Are you stupid? Yeah, I've already spent time with the Macan. I just can't post about it for a while. Yeah, I'm not sure if Kansas has a move over law. I think they do, I would imagine. But laws don't really dictate American driving. This guy's just got his flashlight on his phone. Ooh, I have no insight as to GM play plans. Sorry, no clue. Yeah, this place is definitely the reason to have a radar detector. Absolutely. Roads are straight as an arrow. You can sit at 200 miles an hour all day. Estimated arrival is 6 miles in 155 miles. I have the truck in lowest suspension, full conserve mode, 1.46 miles per kilowatt hour. Speed limit's 75. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be able to test EV9. I need to reach out to Kia. I don't know. No clue, sorry. Certainly one I want to do. Our video did really well for EV9, but then we didn't get invited to drive it at the event. So, I don't know. Maybe they got mad that I keep complaining about their software. I don't know. I'm on the factory 20-inch tires, the Pirelli tires. Yeah, instant on, Robert. That's always been a thing, of course. Okay, so this is our cutoff to go to... No, it's not. This is if we take the shortcut. Okay, so let's see what the Rivian thinks now. It wanted us to take the shortcut. It recalculated. That's through all the small towns if we were to exit here. Now we're going to go straight to Salina and down. Which... yeah, we'll see what it thinks for range. We may still stop in Salina. I'm not sure yet. EVs aren't so much cheaper here than Canada. It's just the exchange rate, no? Expedition Electric, we did a whole video on 3 kids in an R1S. There's already a review of that. That's awesome, Steve. Glad you enjoy your car. Hannah never took an ID Buzz on a road trip. She took an IX on a road trip, but no, I don't think we'll ever release them. The audio was so messed up on them, it just didn't really work out so well. Ooh, that was cool. Earth roamer on a trailer that went by. Yeah, earth roamers are sick. You can see they've salted over every bridge. These strips. I guess it's a chemical, not salt, but a de-icer over every bridge crossing. Brine, yeah. Bridge freezes before the road, that's right. I know it's 70 degrees out now, but at nighttime it gets really borderline freezing. We've already had a big first snow of the year in Colorado. Yeah, I never figured out who bought my original Model 3 rear-wheel drive. Yeah, I'd love to know what's going on with that car, and honestly, I would buy it back. I gotta find another USB-C cable. Mine is broken. Nope, I still have my Model 3 from 2019. It's with a friend right now, but just because her car is broken. But yeah, I kept it. Yeah, that was the black Model 3 that was lowered. It sat on the ground. It got unbelievable efficiency because we did the first cannonball in that one, so I slammed it, put aero wheels on it. Damn, it just went forever. Oh no, if Alyssa got a dog for every car I bought, we'd have 20 dogs. Will I ever rip Model 3? What do you mean? It's working great. Oh, yeah, the scratches on the side? Yeah, probably. I'll have that repaired at some point. Right, my original Model S, loved that car. Damn. I don't know what happened to that car. That thing rocked. Yeah, Alyssa's helps dogs find homes. Yeah, if I'm gonna repaint the original 3, I think I would repaint it OG silver. That'd be so cool. The Rivian Charger in Colorado's in like a weird spot, so I've never seen it full other than when we did a Rivian event. Yeah, I think I've owned more EVs than my parents, yep. Yeah, glad you enjoyed Dawn. That's great. Yes, I think they are starting to bill for electricity sometime this month, but I don't think they started yet. Twizzy's great. Twizzy's just chilling in Colton's shop. Yeah, thank you guys for watching Batteries Included. I mean, we have 2 podcasts now. We have the Out of Spec podcast and the Batteries Included podcast. And yeah, we're lucky to have those shows. They're great. Oh, the DC charger is going to take weeks and weeks and weeks to install, so nope. I'll definitely keep you updated, don't worry. Oh yeah, Crabtree. Yeah. I got a door dinging Crabtree. Yeah, the parking garage is definitely safer. Yeah, I heard about the Cybertruck in Denver. That's cool. There's so many bottlenecks to installing the DC charger, mostly including me not being there. I want to film every bit of the process, so I'm delaying things until I'm in town, and I won't be back in Fort Collins for another 20 days after this one, so everything's kind of pushed back until then. Yeah, with my first Model 3, I definitely got to that point where it's like, car's fucked, just drive it. I'm like my Model 3, we just use it. It just doesn't matter at this point, just tear it up. I'm heading to not the Northeast. I'm going to South Carolina, Georgia, Tennessee this trip. Yeah, I'd love to get a Kempower. We just spoke to their US team. I guess they just hired a whole bunch of new people here. We've always dealt with the Finnish team, and they're like, "Who are you? We don't know who you are. Like, why are you contacting us?" And we're like, "What the heck? Like, we work with your Finnish team all the time." So, I don't know. We gotta bridge that gap first. Yeah, Colton's actually never detailed this truck. He's given it a couple washes, but it's a truck. It's meant to be dirty. I've kept this one dirty. Yeah, I have a weird feeling the Cybertruck could kind of suck as well, John. I sort of hope it doesn't. I mean, obviously I want it to be as badass as Elon and everyone else says it's going to be, but I kind of think maybe it's not. Yeah, I did see Starlink is breaking even. That's cool. Hey, Robert, thanks so much. Thanks for tuning in. I do not have a Cybertruck reserved, but I might buy one, you know, one of the ones that pops up for sale, or try and take a viewer's reservation, or just borrow a rental truck or something. I don't know. Nope, I have not fixed the coolant valve on the 3 yet. Well, any good Tesla detailers would be a good detailer. So, yeah, I mean, I know some great detailers in the Northeast, but I'm not sure you want to spend 10 grand detailing your Model 3, to be honest. I really only know, $5,000 and up details are kind of the people that I know for like supercars. No, we do. I don't think we get paid on live streams. This is just a pass the time. So yeah, I mean, our main business, of course, is the main YouTube videos. But yeah. I contacted Rivian to see if they could fix my tonneau cover. My tonneau cover works, so I'm really in the minority, knock on wood. But I reached out because I have another service appointment for my half shafts clicking on the truck in December. I was like, hey, can you fix my tonneau at that point? They're like, we're not sure yet if it'll be ready, so I don't know. Yeah, great way to keep busy passing the time. Should we jump it? Should I go full throttle? Let's send it. We're getting close. Can we make the gap? Jump! Okay, I'll change lanes at the last second. That would be really fun to drive up on that thing. Intrusive thoughts. What would happen? Yeah, you got your half shafts fixed. I mean, I'm on my 3rd set of half shafts, and so I'm just going to keep having them replace it till the clicking permanently stops. It's so annoying. Like, why can't they just make the damn thing stop clicking? It just feels like a bucket of bolts underneath the truck. Yeah, well, I'm going to keep making them fix it under warranty. The truck's out of warranty. And then I'll deal with the clicking. Kansas is boring. Yes, it is. Welcome. Warranty, I think, is 60,000 miles. 4 years, 60, and then 8 year, 100 something for the battery. But I don't think the half shafts count as motor and battery warranty. Thanks, John. Appreciate you joining. Always love having you in the live streams. Yeah, the dual motor fixes the clicking, according to Rivian. So that's like the main reason I like the dual motor. Also, how is it so windy and the windmills are not running? None of them. Well, one of them all the way on the right is. Seems inefficient. Yeah, offline for maintenance, or it's like a Sunday afternoon and no one needs the power, but then like just put it into some storage somewhere. Gosh, it just seems like so much wasted free energy. All I need to do is plug in my Rivian, you'll see those suckers start to spin. I can tell you right now, Ohio is not the greatest state in the union. For sure. Damn, none of them are spinning. There's one out of like 30 windmills spinning. Oh my gosh, I'm looking off in the distance. There's like 100 windmills. Not one of them is spinning. What? I mean, we'll drive by them in a few minutes, but I'm just seeing them all. It's scattered in this giant area of windmills. None of them are spinning. As far as the eye can see, left and right of the screen. Yeah, transmission line constraints could be. We need Out of Spec Energy's YouTube channel to film this. Windmills down. I guess technically wind turbine or wind turbine would be the correct name instead of a mill, but whatever. Yeah, maybe EA services the windmills. Damn, that seems like such a freaking waste of energy. What the heck? Yeah, wind speed could be too high, but it's only 20 miles an hour. It's not like the end of the world. I'd love to see what a brake looks like for a windmill. Does it have like a parking pawl? Like a big metal ka-chunk that slides in? Yeah, 200 amp cables couldn't handle the high speed wind. Yeah, I really don't know enough about wind, but electronic brake. So we're actually spending energy to keep them stopped. Yeah, it really doesn't show up on the live stream, but I'm just looking at wind turbines as far as the eye can see. Just all park and braked. Yeah, Out of Spec Grid, maybe that could be a good name for it. Yeah, there's no way they because they're completely stopped. There's no way they turn the blades and that's what stops them. Unless maybe it is. Oh, I guess it is spinning. Yeah, it's kind of moving a little left and a little right. Look at this one on the right. It's just barely turning, actually. Or maybe they're just starting to spin them up. I don't know if you guys can see that. They are for sure. Wait, are they actually spinning or is it my perception? I can't tell. No, I think they're completely stopped. It's just me driving by it that makes it look like it's spinning. That's trippy. Yeah, I think they even have ones that are over 1 megawatt. Okay, so if you look to the left of your screen now, you'll see a few spinning off in the distance. but on the right side of the highway, not spinning at all. So I think the wind too fast theory can't be true, because they are definitely spinning on the left, some of them. So either they don't want the power, or it's all a scam. Yeah, it's a conspiracy against green energy. They put him in here to shut up the Green Party. Meanwhile, they just don't do anything. But seriously, it is weird. It's definitely not a wind limitation, because they're running them off to the left. There's got to be 30 or 40 of them spinning to the left, but on the right, none of them are spinning. Like, someone's got to need this energy. Yeah, grid capacity constraints. I think that you have nailed it with that one. That seems like the most likely outcome. And it's just probably the time of least need for energy, and the Sunday evening. Factories are closed, businesses are closed, it's not that cold outside, so people aren't running electric heat. Yeah, it can't be a law, because if you just look to the left over here, you'll see those suckers running. But if you look to the right over there, they're stopped. Stopped, spinning. Stopped, spinning. What the heck? Yeah, they need some batteries, or they need some other type of energy storage. Yeah, now they got like 100 of them spinning on the left side of the screen. So they're all spinning at the exact same rate, and I believe they're all linked together electrically, producing power on their little microgrid. Is that true? Is that why they all spin at the exact same RPM? Because they're tied to the grid frequency? Does that sound right? Yeah, 10 megawatt Chinese windmills. I've not heard of 10. I've heard of the 6 or 7 megawatt ones. Yeah, 7.8 in Germany. So this is where the Rivian wants us to exit to get to Wichita, but we're going to continue straight and go the correct way that the guy in the red Rivian said to go. There we go. Ooh, but it's going to have us stop at a McPherson. Don't want to do that. Yeah, we are going to have to stop in Salina, so let's just rip it, unless there are other chargers on the way. I don't think there really will be. There's a 100 kilowatt charger, but we'll get more power at Salina. We're at 57% state of charge. So let's just go max speed to Salina. we're gonna have to stop anyway. It'll be a quick splash and dash. Get out of the left lane. We're ripping. What the heck, Toyota? Don't drive in the left lane. Thank you very much. Yeah, Salina's at a Casey's, I think. Yeah, that's what it says. I'm just going to call Francie really quick, make a call, let her know my timing estimation. So, going on mute. Be with you guys momentarily. and back. Yeah, we are only 27 miles away from Salina, so we're going to get there with tons of juice in the pack. We're going to dump in a bit of buffer, and then we are off to Wichita. We are just hammered down right now. You know we're going fast when we're passing Nissan Altimas, the fastest cars on the planet. How much longer until you reach a charger? Only 23 minutes. We should have just done a quick dash at the last charger, but I ran to get food, which really extended our charging time. And then I thought I could stretch it to Wichita, but I think the wind is just a bit too much and we're going fast. So big Ultima Energy, that's right. Hey, Alyssa's in the chat. What the heck? Who let you in here? Oh, the cabin just got really cold and the message popped up, preparing battery for fast charging. Yeah, they still have not figured out how to isolate the cabin from the cooling loop perfectly. Okay, right lane closed ahead. We're just gonna buzz this truck real quick. Zoom. In the region. Oh, Fuzzies was good. Not great, but good. We have one by our house, and we really don't go too often. Okay. Toyota Sienna going 8 miles an hour. Just hold on tight. Going for the pass. Real race car moves here. Yeah, Torchy's is great. Yep, Fuzzy Tacos, that's what I had just at the last charging stop. Have I ever been pulled over on a live stream? Not on a live stream, but I have been. We have cleared. Full send. I'm stopping at Salina next. Yeah, first time for everything. Bring it on. Favorite U.S. mountain towns? Good question. Yes, a bunch. Maybe I should do a road trip to all the best mountain towns. Come on, 100 plus, hit the gas. I'm maxed out on adaptive cruise. This is why it needs to go faster than 85. Walter's already been in the snow a few times, actually. He loves it. Nice MCI coach here. Great YouTube channel, Motor Coach World. Covers MCI quite a lot. Same. I really want a Newell coach is my dream. We could get Walter and Blaze together. That would be cute. Yeah, Newell coaches really are just the freaking best. Just watch Andrew Steele on YouTube and you'll fall in love with Newell in like 3 videos. Forward escape, hard on the power. Let's catch him. Escape velocity. Oh no, the only working 350 in Salina is an ID4. But here's the thing, we're going to be pulling in at, I'm guessing, 40 to 45% state of charge. So it's not like we'd get full power anyway. So which one of the 150s are... Yeah, I love boats. I like anything really that moves. Yeah, I was thinking maybe, I don't know, I drove the Sprinter yesterday. It drives great. So I don't know. We just have so many toys and so little time. Yeah, do we think it's a bolt blocking the 350? I mean, phew, that would be textbook. Stall number 1 worked 3 hours ago. Good. Well, we'll go there. Yeah, EQS owners in like LA are just awful. They're always full charging their cars, blocking up stations. Typical Mercedes attitude. I just think they're mad their car's so ugly. Is free fast charging necessary? No, it's stupid. Why am I tired? It's only 5 p.m. All right, we're 11 miles away from the charger. Driver Plus know how to handle this. Whoa, driving off the road, but it's still in lane centering. Yeah, the autopilot's much better at this stuff. Whoa! I let it go pretty far, but that was all Rivian Driver Plus. Just shit. It's just not good. It's not good at anything but straight roads. Sorry. No, that was not my input. The swerve was just the Rivian going, oh, I think I should go over there. It's really, the system is fine until something out of the ordinary happens, and then it's really not fine. Yeah, Swerve Autos is an out-of-spec brand. Moose test. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously I knew the system was going to do something wonky. I wanted to show you guys what it would do, but I made sure no one else was around behind us that we were going to hit, obviously. So don't try that at home, but I'm also not at home, so it's okay. I am going to Memphis, Tennessee next. That's the first main stop. Yeah, I'm placing a bet. I don't really think there's many out here in Salina, Kansas. So I'm thinking, what's on the 350 charger? ID4 is a common culprit. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, honestly, there's a bunch of Rivians. Watch for deer this time of year as opposed to any other time of year. It's like I saw a sign in Colorado that said DUI enforcement is on. And I'm like, what? Are you going to tell me when it's off? Car museum in downtown Salina. Let's go. Little Sweden, USA. Lindsborg. Never heard of it. Yeah, ID4 seems like a reasonable culprit. I mean, Lightnings, Rivians, those are popular out here. I don't know. Who knows? Yes, I have been to the EA station in Bowling Green, Kentucky, at the Corvette Museum. And in fact, I went into the Corvette Museum while I was Chatamo charging a nose cone Model S. Before CCS for Tesla's really even a thing. trip is going great, Corey. Thanks for joining. Yes, I was there just after it fell apart. So this is where we have to eventually go south, right here, this road. But we're just going one more or two more exits up to get to the EA station. So it's 10-minute round trip out of the way. Yeah, we could have just slowed down and made it to Wichita, but whatever. More charging equals more fun. Check it out. It's a Winnebago Revel like mine. From Colorado, is it? It's got the same Alvans racks on the back. Yeah, Colorado plate. Winnebago Revel lifestyle. Hell yeah, brother. Oh my goodness. The woman's like 95 driving that thing. And she looked really scared. I moved to Colorado in November of 2020, I think. Or October, sometime around then. September, October, I can't remember. Okay, is this our exit 253? Indeed it is. And we are at 39%. Yeah, I'm glad we stopped here because we're burning energy at 1.4 miles per kilowatt hour. This wind is just chugging the juice. We miss Bojangles the most. About the South, that's the best part of it. I mean, I love the South. I could see us going back or getting a second place in North Carolina at some point. That was a stop sign, in case anyone was wondering. We stopped. All right, now we got to go south into town off the highway. They could have put it here at the Flying J on the left. Nice stop, but no. Gotta go 3 miles off the highway. My family's in Connecticut, and Alyssa's family is in North Carolina. Yeah, I think Texas barbecue is better than North Carolina barbecue. I agree. But every time is bow time. Okay, so what station should I use again? Someone commented already at the Casey's one. What's the correct, the other working charger? One. Okay, cool. Welcome to Salina. Number 1. Here we go. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I do love Kansas. Is regenning? Yeah, that's the point. Let's not get pulled over by the cop. Good thing we're going exactly the speed limit. All right, and here we are. Oh, it's a Nero blocking the 350 kilowatt charger. We all knew it was going to be something that couldn't take, and they're full charging. We all knew it was going to be something that couldn't do top speed. I guess this is the guy, but he is from California. I wonder how long it took him to get here. So I'm going to use number 1 like you guys. Oh, that's number 4. Let's go to number 1. Skirt. And we're just going to do a quick, fastest. Yeah, the other 350 is not working. So we'll go to this one. Let's use number 1. Okay, here we go. Boom. Gotta film. We've arrived in Salina. The only working 350 kilowatt charger is taken by a Kia Niro that's full charging. That is textbook accurate. But we came here because I didn't think we could make it to Wichita. The truck didn't think we could make it. So we just stopped in. We're gonna put in a few kilowatt hours. So let's get this thing started, charging and rocking ASAP as possible. And then we'll blast to Wichita. Okay, initiating. I actually used my NFC card reader thing that's in my phone to activate this one. I'm gonna zoom you in here on the charger a little bit. Here we go. Let me full screen this thing. Charging here today, just awesome. And this is good stuff. We love to see this. So yeah, we're not giving up too much by not being on a 350 kilowatt charger. That one not working, and this guy is unplugging. It's not worth moving though, because we've already taken advantage. We have like all the fast speeds here in the tank, so yeah, we're not going to give up much time by just sitting here on this charger. So I didn't even move the live stream much because we're just gonna try and coast into Wichita with nothing in the tank, but we did need a few kilowatt hours extra to make it there. So yeah, all good at the Casey's. We've been here before and juicing up. Beautiful sunset here in Kansas. Oh my God, the Kia Niro backup thing is the loudest thing I've ever heard. That's insane. Who programmed that? You could hear that 5 miles away. I love how he charged to 100% almost. Yeah, my neighbors have a Kia Niro. I'm surprised doesn't shake the house every time they back up. Yeah, charge it is ripping 160 kilowatts. Yeah, I agree. Kia Niro over Bolt. I get that. Especially the new Niro. I really like the new Niro. I had one on as a rental car, actually, in California. Okay, let's just take a look at how much we need. We are charging up, getting a good charging session, just about 160 kilowatts here. And again, it's not worth moving now that the Niro has backed up. By the way, Niros have the loudest reversing beep I've ever heard in history. But no matter, we have to make it to Wichita. But then this station just below Wichita is, oh, we don't want to do that. 6.6 kilowatts, 150 kilowatt, easy go. Francis Energy. I don't know. Do we rely on Francis Energy? I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of pain yet. If you think EA is bad, try using Francis, which we're going to have to do in this trip. EA's been great this trip, by the way. I have nothing but praise. If every experience was like this, yeah, I know that charger's offline, but thanks to the live stream viewers, I knew that before I got here. So all you need is a whole live stream telling you which charger to plug into, and then EA is totally acceptable. So it says it wants a 5-minute charge. Let's just see. I have to go this way to get to the to this screen. So yeah, it says 1 stop added. Still won't make it even after all these kilowatt hours. Yeah, it shows we'd run out almost on the way. So we'll charge to maybe another 10%, 50, 55%, something like that, and then we should be able to make it. And that'll be roughly a 10-minute charging stop, which I think is very, very reasonable for a quick top-up, especially in a vehicle as big as the Rivian. But the wind seems to be dying down, at least where we are right now. All of the gas and actually, look right here. They have a Tesla battery pack over on this side. This is cool. This is cool. I don't know if you guys could hear me on the live stream at all, but if you look just to your left, let me zoom you out. That box right there, this thing, that's the Tesla Power Pack inverter. So we got battery buffer at this site. How cool is that? I just put on Twitter, Electrify America, powered by Tesla. Yeah, this is so cheap, this charging. Yeah, headwind sounds like it's going to be pretty brutal on this next leg. Let's just check the Windy app. See what we're dealing with. Oh yeah. Straight up. Okay, we should be able to make it now, I would think. We have now been charging for 10 minutes. We've explored the Tesla power pack situation, which is really cool, and now we should be able to make it. There was a massive headwind just straight up the whole way, and it's showing 9 miles on arrival if we were to leave right now. That is exactly what we need. So even though we're still getting great charging speeds, again, we're amperage limited, and so as pack voltage comes up, we'll be getting good charging speeds, and it is awesome. I say we head to Wichita. Why not? Could be interesting to see what's going on there, and I'm ready to hit the road. So this is the kind of charging stop I like. This was great. So cheap, less than $40 for 30 kilowatt hours. That's what you get for the site. So cheap, they're going to 11 minutes. So 57%, that's more than enough to make it still good enough to 66 kilowatts. Good charging curve for the battery doesn't take that hot on. Let's stop. 30 kilowatt hours. Some of it didn't make it to the battery. There's always losses. Unload. Close that up. You actually don't need to close this one. I'll just do that and have it. Close that. We got some bugs in the truck. Not too many. Everything's looking nice. Sunset's looking gorgeous. Let's get back on the road. Efficiency, pretty rough. This might set a new record for inefficiency heading into the wind, but let's do it. Okay, we are on the move. Just getting everything set on my side. Great. I wish EA would give you some statistics on how much it's pulling from the power pack versus the grid. I didn't fans kick on the power pack inverter, so I'm guessing we didn't pull much, but I have heard that before. That was a painless, easy, fantastic charging experience. And I think we can just turn left out of here. Yeah, we don't even have to go back towards the highway. So let's just pull out of here, make sure we don't crash into anyone. We're not going to. And off we go then. I'm gonna raise the, it's already preconditioning for the next charging stop in Wichita. And there's a Model Y across from Model Y across the street from us. Cool. Shows 16-mile arrival at the next charger. That's great. 93 miles. We're at 57%. That should be more than enough, even with a major headwind. And I'm actually going to put us ride height in standard, because I think the truck looks stupid in EV lifestyle. Love it. And since we're driving around town, let's just put it in all purpose. We have all motors connected now. Back to normal key up settings. Cruising. Yeah, wind's dying down a bit, I would agree. So you use 300 to 400 kilowatt hours a month at your house. Today alone, I've used exactly 300 kilowatt hours, driving 481.1 miles. That's how much I've consumed. Oh, nice little shops here on the right. That's kind of cool. I've never been down this way before. This will be a first. I don't think I've ever been to Wichita. I've been so many places, but never... Is that true? I must have been to Wichita. I don't know. Tony's Pizza Event Center. What? Is that events only for pizza? I like it here more and more. I have to say, we've done great with cell service today thanks to the Rivian built-in hotspot. Yeah, that is true. EVs do take you to new places, and you really learn towns and the maps and everything because you're thinking about charging. And yeah, I was trying to explain this to someone that's been like, I've met so many people and been to so many new places because of an electric car. Whether that's what you're looking for or not, at least it's interesting. Kawasaki dealer, nice. Seems like a bad idea to stop in the middle of the road like that. I think it's so funny, it's preconditioning for the next charging stop, even though it's an hour and a half away. Home of Cessna, cool. Merge left. I like how they put that, like, you gotta, normally that sign comes before the barrier. That sign is the barrier. There's no fee for hotspot at the moment with Rivian. Just like their charging's free. I think they're going to make you pay for all of it, but honestly, it's worth it. Their hotspot's great. C8 Corvette. Sounded nasty. Sounded great. Man, the cars here are cool. I just saw a 2500 Suburban C8. This is great. Rivian uses AT&T. This is a really nice town. What the heck? Dillon's. Never heard of it. It's huge. Yeah, EVgo auto charge works pretty well, yeah. Yep, $3.14 a gallon. No question that would be cheaper than driving this truck if we had to pay per kilowatt hour rates. The thing in Kansas is you're burning a lot of juice, but they sell the electricity per minute, and it's like disproportionately cheap by like 10 times. Like that $3 charging session would have been like a $30 charging session. So I don't know why they get that so wrong. Oh, you get a free slice with your gas? That's reason enough to drive a combustion car. Ah, Dillon's part of Kroger. Is Dillon the upmarket or downmarket brand of Kroger? Is Kroger up? I've never been in a Kroger. I don't know if it's up or down market anyway. Oh, I missed my turn. We were supposed to turn right there. Crap. Typical out of spec move. Just looking at the scenery, not doing anything else. It's okay. We can take a shortcut over this way. Shortcut. King Supers is Kroger. And then there's Myers. I'm all confused. Why not just have one chain? If you can't tell, I don't really go grocery shopping. I'm heading to Memphis, Tennessee right now. And you join me in beautiful Salina, Kansas. Can we go down this way? Is this possible? I guess. Oh, someone must have dropped a Apple Maps pin up here. You can see it right over here. It said that's where we got to go. I'll be in North Carolina this week. End of this week. Nice water tower. Okay, we got to turn left up here. And then we're on the highway 135 heading south. This is uncharted territory for me in a CCS car, and maybe a car ever. There's Chipotle. I was craving Chipotle earlier today. Another Dillon's on the right. Wow. Yeah, I really like Chipotle. They get my business a lot. Look at that sunset. That is gorgeous. Man, I feel like I just left the house. But I guess it's getting darker earlier. It's only 5:40 when it's getting dark. Because time changed last night? Is that true? Can we make it? Can we make it? No. Stuck here. Should we rip it getting onto the highway? We got 19 miles projected arrival. That's a lot for us. I rip it. Here we go. Full send. Love the sound of the Rivian motors. So good. Oh, nice. This road is mapped for driver assistance. How about that? Yeah, I can hear the headwind going this way. The things you learn on the Out of Spec podcast. No, what are we on? The Out of Spec Motoring live stream. Time changed. One thing we probably should do is I'm going to keep all motors engaged, but I'm going to drop us to low suspension. So we're in all-purpose low now. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of Turo personally. Some people have had great experiences. I've had mixed experiences, some great, some terrible. But the thing that's always in the back of my head when I'm driving a Turo is this is someone else's vehicle who cares about it more than I do, versus a press car or a rental car. It's a company's vehicle and they don't really give a crap what you do with it. And it's not to say I'm more abusive on the vehicles, it's just a little bit of peace of mind that you don't have to worry about. All right, less than 1.3 miles per kilowatt hour. Let's see what we're at right now. 1.7, things are looking good. Yeah, the Lightning's quieter than the Rivian, but we also have a bunch of headwind right now. Yeah, I agree. Like a scratch can really... I just don't like the idea of Turo. Yeah, like when I had the BMW iX from Sixt, I was like, I can full charge it. I have time. No one cares. If it was a personal, someone's car, I'd be like, oh, well, you know, is it okay if I full charge it this one time? It's not going to stay there very long. It's just like no one's checking up on you. Yeah, I like Hertz. I like Sixt. Those are my two go-tos. Enterprise has been good to me. Yeah, it's also why I don't like Airbnbs. Yeah, I've seen the Hertz things with Steve Leto. Seems crazy. Yeah, nice Mustang. Brand new. There is a normal ride height on the truck, yep. I don't think I did a video comparing the modes for efficiency. Is Alyssa in the chat? Because I just got a charge on my card for a yoga studio. What the heck? Wasn't cheap either. Alyssa. She was in here earlier. I think she bought the entire studio. Dog yoga for Walter. That honestly sounds like something she'd sign up for. Now, I'll pay more money if I don't have to go. Yeah, my Apple Card just pops up with what, what it comes up with as a notification. Although I will say, I finally joined the Amex lifestyle, and holy smokes, that is a cool freaking card. So my two go-to cards are Apple and the Amex. And wow, you get lounge access at airports, and someone helps you book your stuff. Like, I was in Germany and I didn't know what hotel to do, so I just was like, I'll call these people. And they sorted it all out. It was awesome. Yeah, my dad's got the Sapphire Reserve. I went Amex Platinum. And yeah, I don't know, not bad either way. I just travel so much that the Amex Platinum is like a card built for me, which is like constantly flying I get gold status at certain hotels, President's Circle status for Hertz, like all pretty great stuff for traveling. I didn't even know cards could really be ostentatious, but yeah, my dad likes the Sapphire Reserve. Yeah, I've had Clear forever. But now it's free with the Amex card. That's the other thing. It's like, yeah, you pay per year for the card, but all these other things you get more than make up for the value for me as a heavy traveler. Walter's doing great. The annual fee for Amex, I don't know. You'd have to look it up. I think it's $600 or $700, or maybe $800. I don't know. $695, yeah. Either way, none of it seems that expensive for all the stuff that you get. I'd honestly pay more. Yeah, it comes with, yeah, $300 worth of hotels, free Clear member. It's like the stuff that adds up is like $2,000 worth of value for me. I did that calculation. Delta lounges, I think, are no longer. I think Delta killed the Amex lounge access as part of their... I went once, and then like the next week they were like, oh, you can't do that anymore. Capital 2, I like it. Yeah, a Tesla card could be interesting. Supercharging miles, all that stuff, yeah. Yeah, 85 grand a year with Delta. I mean, I probably do that much on United. That's right, Costco City gives you 4% back on EV charging. I got that from Brandon, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's flights for me and the rest of the team whenever we have to go places. We really, you know, it's not cheap to fly around all the time. It's also not so sustainable, so I don't know. I'm a big fan of Jeb Brooks on YouTube. I don't know if you guys know him, greenergrass.com. He's got great stuff. From Denver to Germany, business class, one way is like $5 grand. Round trip is like 8 or 9. Sometimes they're 10 if you book last minute. Most of the time I book economy, and very often I actually get upgraded. I always get at least economy plus. But I fly United Polaris quite often just thanks to upgrades. Yeah, I hadn't thought about where I wanted to stop tonight. I'd like to get out of Kansas. I'm not sure how far that is, but we'll start looking at that when we get closer. We are now averaging 1.38 miles per kilowatt hour. Yeah, global services, I think, is not far away from my side. I think maybe next year or the year after, I hope. It's like an invite-only thing. There's no like limit you have to reach, but I've been Premier 1K for a while, so yeah, Jeb is great. Yeah, RS6 Avant is kind of the one car that can do it all. I love those. Yeah, I plan to visit Robert soon. Endeavor Air. I might see you. Cool. Yeah, I've had a few flight attendants who are viewers, and I see people on planes that are viewers often, and it's great. It's pretty cool. I have flown Emirates, but never Etihad. And are we back? Sorry about that. Don't know what happened. We're back. That's the first cut out of the whole stream. Holy smokes. We made it 330 minutes before it cut out. That's a new record for sure. Yes, I've been trying to try EVs in China for a while. I'm on my way to Wichita, and I'm heading to Memphis. Yeah, BYD is really cranking it. I actually already had the opportunity to drive the Seal, but I turned it down because of timing. So I really need to drive it soon. Do I have a favorite plane? Yeah, let me think about this. I gotta give you a good answer. My favorite plane. I just love an A380. They're just so cool. Yeah, Wheels Boy, absolutely. Yeah, BYD thermal management's bad. I've heard that before as well. Dreamliners are great. I love the big wide bodies. North Korea and electric cars. That could be interesting. Don't think we have very many viewers in North Korea. No, I never posted the EV motorcycle video. I really need to, because I'm letting everyone down with that one. It was such a cool video. I have driven a VinFast. I already have a video review on out of spec reviews. I've never flown Hawaiian Air. Interesting, that's cool. Yeah, the Dreamliner's got those big ass windows, and they're dimmable. And usually the United crew does not take over the window dimming, at least in my experience. Yeah, I love flying. I love driving. I just like transportation. Oh, you live in Montana, Burke? What city are you in? I mean, what small town are you in? Missoula. Nice. Been there about 500 times. Love Missoula. Montana is my favorite state in the country, for those of you who don't know. AJ the Flyer is afraid of flying, and he flies a lot. Wow, I'm really not afraid of flying. I love it. Not familiar with the Hopsco e-bikes. I can ask Lacey, who is working on the Scoots channel. Yeah, Missoula's cool. Bowman's great. Fort Collins, they're very similar cities. Is the stream back? Hopefully so. Sorry about that. Don't know what happened. Yeah, Bozeman's great. Bozeman's getting busy though. Everyone's moving there. Yeah, Bozeman's just pretty crowded. I agree. I just love Glacier. Glacier is my favorite. And is it Kalispell, that town west of Glacier? Beautiful. Is it Kalispell or Kalispell? I think it's Kalispell. Yeah, I actually know, well, Anna's dad is responsible for putting in most of the superchargers there. Like, his company is the electrical provider. Yeah, Kalispell. Yep, I've driven that road. The something Sun Highway, something like that. I forget the name. Going to the Sun Road. There you go. That's the one. Yeah, we did an out-of-spec motoring road trip video on that road with the dogs. Can you get in trouble for carjacking? What? Who's this guy? Yeah, I agree. Well, yeah. Carjacking is legal in Illinois. Maybe in Chicago. I don't know. Yeah, Arctic EV road trip. Now we're talking. That's my style. I want to do that. Going to pick up my Sun Road. That's great. Camera's focusing on the bugs. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Not much I can really do. Yeah, you could probably make it across in the Rivian, but the Model X will be easier. The bugs are bugging us. Well, they're doing their job. There's nothing I can do. If I hit the windshield wiper, they're going to get smeared and they're going to bug you way more. I don't know, maybe you can't drive an electric car up above the Arctic Circle from mainland. I mean, you can do it, but you'd have to stop at some level 2 stations and whatnot. I'm not sure if there's enough available power. Especially going to Alaska, it's impossible with DC charging. Rivian does not require auto wipers when using driver assistance because it's a reasonable system. Charger is doing well. Yeah, Pola EV is cool. I actually met with those guys not too long ago, and we had a great little chat, and we were gonna work on doing some videos together once they're done with their trip. So yeah, those guys are cool. Yeah, that's right. You can, when we took the Model 3 up to the Arctic, that was cool. What an experience that was. That was neat. Going up to Nordkapp in Norway. Yeah, Sapphire seems freaking epic. I can't wait to try it out. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason when I put the GoPro on for the clips. Usually when I think about it, like right now, we'll put it on. I always try and get some interesting car if I see something noteworthy. No cannonballs planned anytime soon, and if there was, I couldn't tell you. It's gotta stay secretive. Yeah, well, that's why YouTube makes a skip function. Just skip to what you want to watch. But you're watching this, which is only flat road, big stretch. Yeah, I've seen the Grenadier. I actually just sat in it the other day. I'll probably film with one soon. Do I think Lucid will give it to Nax? Yeah, I think eventually. I need a Unimog. This guy gets it. Daniel Lane. I need a Unimog. That's the kind of energy we need around here. I don't think we're getting a Lucid Air Sapphire to test. I would like to think we would, but Lucid is never a test car. I think they think we're pretty Tesla fanboy-ish. I don't know. They always go back and forth on us, and I just would rather borrow a viewer's car at this point. I'd love an electric Unimog. How cool would that be? Like 0.5 miles per kilowatt hour. You would actually measure it in kilowatt hour per mile. Old Unimogs are not crazy expensive, yeah. I'm not sure what Tesla's going to do for 800 volt with V3. Yeah, I mean, we could run a Model S long range and probably get the Cannonball record back, but the thing is, I want the technology to leapfrog each other. If another Tesla runs, who cares? We already know Tesla's fast. What I think will be interesting, as soon as we can get the adapter to use the network with a non-Tesla vehicle. I'm not sure if I'm going to the Cybertruck event or not. Yeah, we of course considered getting a Hummer EV, and we still may one day in the future. Alyssa loves them. The adapter will be current limited. Yeah, that's what we think at the moment, but we haven't seen the final implementation. Just kicked on front fogs there. Wow, that makes a difference. Take a look at this. Lights with fogs. 1, 2, 3 lights with fogs. I don't know if it shows up on YouTube, but it does here. Yeah, Hummer EV SUV is just freaking awesome. Yeah, an EV truck road trip race could be cool. Silverado, Lightning. Cybertruck Rivian. The Magic Dock adapter is limited, yes. Okay, fogs without street lights. Okay, now we're running front lights with no fogs, and then now fogs. There you go. Headroom is not much better than the older Model S's and the new ones. Yeah, it's a big difference. Yeah, I like running front fogs on this truck at night. And we're just getting 1.3 miles per kilowatt hour, cruising at 80, not even 85. This is just insanely bad efficiency. I don't know what the heck is going on. I'm about to put like 70 PSI in these tires or something. I think I should overinflate them. Yeah, it's been pegged at 1.3 this entire stretch. There's no wind. Yeah, there's not much wind. I don't know. Yeah, maybe 100 PSI in this thing. Yep, content is coming for the Coda at some point, so... Yeah, 2 miles per kilowatt hour going 80. That's what I normally see. It's like, 1.8, 1.9 at 80. We're at 1.38 over the last 15 minutes, just sitting at 80. My favorite brand of tires, I really love Michelin tires. Of course, Nokian for winter time, Michelin for performance stuff. Those are my two go-tos. Yeah, I got the tonneau cover closed, and I've done some testing with the roof rack on the back. It doesn't seem to make a difference. I think I don't know, I think maybe the tires might be slightly underinflated. The sensors don't work because I swapped out the wheels, and so they might be just slightly low. Yeah, it's wind. We just have a headwind. That's pretty bad. Yep, I still have the Twizy. Ooh, 2 motorcycle garage? Good question. I'm a BMW bike guy, so I do the new GS 1300, but I really want the Adventure, so maybe I would do a GS Adventure 1250 of the current generation before the new one, and then probably an S1000RR, because you want sport bike, adventure bike. Yeah, KTM. I love KTMs as well. I was actually just looking at that now they're they used to be the 990, then it went 1090. Now are we on 1190 for the KTM Adventure? I think Alyssa would ride motorcycles. She seemed into it. I was talking to her the other day about it. She said she'd like to ride 1290 Adventure. Yeah, we're up on some big numbers then. I think the KTM sounds better, looks better, but I've always, I grew up, I've had KTM dirt bikes and stuff, so. No automatic lane changes, no progress on Twizy registering, and recommended tire pressure, I think, is 48. I have to check the side door. When are we going to start an out-of-spec EV motorcycle channel? So many channels. I don't think there's a plan for that one. We've never seen much interest in electric motorcycle content. Not enough to have a channel, that's for sure. Yeah, Jordan can make motorcycle content for the reviews channel, the main channel. They underperform, but it's interesting. I don't think you'll see more footage from the Sprinter trip to Alaska. What's my plan with the Twizy? There's no plan. RX 500H for a Model 3 Highland? That's a big change. Will Volkswagen ever switch to NACS? Probably. Oh, we are now at 1.4 miles per kilowatt hour. Nice. Model 3 Highland parking sensors suck ass. Technical term. I agree. Bring back all the stuff people want in the cars. Oh, I much prefer stocks. Who would not want stocks? I don't understand that. You hear any chatter about NACS adapters being sold? No. I just don't know them. Like, there's no benefit for removing them. It's a premium thing to interact with your car, so just give me some interaction points. It's how a car gets some personality, I think. What winter tires should you buy for your Model 3? I mean, we are also sponsored by Nokian, but that does not influence my recommendation telling you to get Nokian tires. They are awesome, and I've always loved them. It's cool to work with companies that I really love. I love the new R5 EV tire. If you can get those for your Model 3, they're electric vehicle adapted snow tire, winter tire. Yeah, I heard great things about the X-Ice as well. But yeah, I'm a big Nokian tire fan. What gas car would I like to see an electric version of? The Volvo V90. Whoa, Rivian driver assistance going hard to the right when there's a car next to us. You know, we put studded winter tires on my Rivian and our e-tron, and also our Model 3, but like, especially in the heavy vehicles like our e-tron, that thing on studded snows is literally unstoppable on ice, on slushy roads. It's amazing. Well, a winter tire is going to wear faster than a normal tire, any winter tire, because they're much softer compound, and you know, you have high torque of an electric car and high weight. So I would say longevity of them is going to be less than a standard tire, but that's just a guess. I've never actually done that test before, but I would imagine they would not outlast a stock tire. I think Tesla could discontinue S and X. I don't see why they really need them, but it's kind of nice. Are we there yet? We still got another, I don't know, 12 hours of driving, something like that. We're going the same speed as this Subaru, but I don't want to go faster because I think cops are around. But we got to pass this guy. All right, after this hill, we'll do a quick cop check, raise the speed a little bit. I have not driven the EV9 yet, no. No, I haven't been running a Valentine one for a few years. I use a Uniden R8, I think is the newest one, and a Escort Max 360 as well as the other one. I prefer the Uniden. I think that's the best unit right now. 20% state of charge is totally fine for 2 days. Yeah, absolutely. The battery is happiest at 30%, so you're not far off at 20. Wichita, turn. Guy's going real freaking slow. I'm headed to Memphis first. Yeah, don't drive through Virginia with a radar detector. They have radar detectors, which is why they have the Escort red line, which is undetectable. Yeah, I charge to 50, whatever the lowest my cars let me charge to, which is usually 50%, and I just leave them there. Great barbecue, Blue City Cafe in downtown Memphis. Oh, I think I've been there before. My good friend Mike used to live in Memphis, and we went to a few different barbecue places. But Francie lives in Memphis, so we really don't have much time to spend. I'm picking her up in Memphis, and we got to go to Greenville, South Carolina. Oh yeah, there's a place for 50 kilowatt DC. There's a place for 24 kilowatt DC. Yeah, it doesn't have to be fast everywhere. And has it snowed in Colorado? Yes, we had a big snow already. Yeah, so I'm going to do a video soon on, I just did a big bulk order of winter tires with Nokian. I got something like 40 tires, I don't know, a bunch. And so I'm going to do a video on what car is getting what. Of course, big thanks to Nokian. It doesn't cost us anything. It's great to have them sponsor Outspec. So I just went crazy and got winter tires for everything. The Model S, the Polestar. Like, well, we may as well take advantage of the sponsorship while we have it. Let's put them on everything. I got a whole storage unit just to put winter and summer tires in. Yeah, I don't know. I heard the stock was rough because I put in the sizing I needed for the R1T, and they said that one was back ordered, but everything else was available. Out of space, that's right. Ooh, I need to check out the new e-Sprinter. I've been meaning that. You know, I'll be at a Mercedes thing next week. Maybe I can see if they can bring over an e-Sprinter. So my plan for the Rivian is to use last year's studded snows, but I mean, we did some stupid stuff on those tires, so I kind of ground down the studs a little bit. So I put in an order for a new identical 22-inch set, and they just said they'll ship them when they come back in. Ah, good. Glad you liked Colton's video on off-gassing. I enjoyed that one too. I learned a lot. I already said a car I'd like to see go electric. It was the Volvo V. But I'm sure there are others as well. Electric Unimog we were talking about earlier. That'd be cool too. Yeah, do a camper van on the e-Sprinter. I'll film it once it's done, or even mid-progress. That'd be awesome. Model X Plaid, stick with stock brakes. Well, if you're not going to be tracking it, then the stock brakes are fine. I mean, it's not like it's dangerous until you start really romping on the car. And it's like a Model X isn't really a track toy, so yeah, probably fine. You could just upgrade the pad and fluid if you wanted something a little bit spicy. C40 Volvo, probably no more tests until we get the new updated 24 model year ones. Yeah, Colton is a genius when it comes to cleaning. He's great. iPhone 16, I want to see better battery life, better performance, more lightweight. That's pretty much it. Better cameras, of course, always. Yes, a sub $60,000 manual transmission sporty car. I just had the new Supra on test. Really liked it, but didn't love it. That was a manual. I don't know. I feel like you gotta spend up quite a bit of money to get something crazy. Probably a Morgan three-wheeler. I think they're just under 60 grand. Yeah, I guess camp mode could keep the truck on. I forgot about that. Yeah, just any pad and fluid. I mean, I would look at contact Mountain Pass Performance for the real suggestions. Yep, Sapphire looks cool. The two Jasons, they're both awesome. I don't have my Miata anymore, but the cop car is still at the track in NC. I don't know how much storage I've used on the iPhone, but I have a terabyte phone. No, I have not experienced overheat on my iPhone since the software update, but I also haven't done any long clips yet. And I do live streams on my 14. So the live stream is on my 14 Pro Max. Driver Plus does not do lane changes, and it handles corners fine. Apparently Lucid Gravity will be unveiled at the LA Auto Show, so hopefully we'll get a video on that. Yeah, 14 Pro Max battery kind of sucks. There's the Forester. Yeah, I unplugged my 14 early. I never really let it get to 100, but I usually fast charged it, and that's what drained the capacity. We are using AT&T Rivian hotspot. When am I coming to Canada? I mean, I don't know if I have an exact date planned. Why? Yep, I used the 80% limiter on the iPhone 15. Yep, love that. Yeah, I know. I never used wireless charging though. Very rarely. Yeah, sounds like you don't use your phone very much. I get like hours of charge out of my phone. So the problem with the Wichita charger that we're heading to is we have to go pretty far out of the way, it sounds like. Whoa, there are some huge buildings on the right. What the heck is that? That's got to be one of the longest buildings I've ever seen. Oh, massive. Yep, we're going to EA. Both 350s currently available. Good stuff. Well, we should be getting there around 10% state of charge. Yeah, Giga Texas is crazy long. Ooh, that is an unfortunate situation for the Kia plug-in. Speed limit drops low. Let's just pull in behind the Prius. We have the new Prius on test next week, so I'll be able to drive that very soon for you. I have not seen their truck videos, no. I heard the Wichita airport got a huge makeover and it's really nice now. Okay, the Prius is going a bit too slow. Yeah, the meetup, my dad's thing. Yeah, I don't know how many of those we'll do, but it was really fun. Really great to see everyone. Sorry for not checking the comments. It's just a little bit of tight driving through here. So just trying to pay attention extra closely to the road. Why would you not just remove those? They're awful. Speed limit 50. Are you kidding me? What kind of communist state is this? How am I route planning this trip? Oh, I'm just taking it as I go. I do manual route planning. I don't really use any of those apps. The truck kind of gives you an idea, and then we do some manual override in real time. I think we'll have the PHEV Prius to test. We'll be at the next charger in 10 minutes. Best HVAC system in an electric car, probably Model S or X. Wow, Wichita is like pretty big. Did not expect it. Coleman and Husky are in there. That's cool. Good research. Kellogg Avenue. Wow, there's a lot of business around here. I have not had heat pump issues in any of my cars. Nope. Okay, we are going to go east. So hold on tight. We're taking this exit, going past the Outlander. Skirt. I like how they both go to the same place. Kellogg this way and Kellogg that way. But we're going this way. My favorite Rivian color, probably limestone. Hold on tight. We're taking this corner. Only 5 minutes from the charger now. Just gonna squeeze onto the highway. Nice that all these roads are mapped. That's cool. Yeah, the camera's all blurry with the bugs. What the heck? I'll see if I can clean those off at this stop for you guys. Yeah, Red Canyon looks great for sure. We have no pole-mounted chargers in Colorado really at all, but there are some in the US. There's one in, I just filmed a whole bunch of video with the Flow ones in New York. That should go up this week. I will not be in Vegas for F1. I'm not the biggest F1 fan out there. I don't dislike it. I don't really follow it that closely. Lotus Electra is certainly a consideration, yeah. Boo-doo. Next exit. This is it. I've never used the Kia app, but I've used the Hyundai app, and oof, I just don't like the user interface personally. Whoa, there's a lot of bugs on this windshield, and there's someone walking on the side of the road. Okay, so we gotta go up, we gotta turn left in half a mile. So not this street, but the next one. Ooh, there's a little Nissan Leaf for sale on the right, which you guys won't be able to see because of all the bugs. Oh my goodness. How do you make this thing focus beyond the bugs? I don't know if it's possible. Oh, there we go. That did it. Studded tires are not allowed in all states, sadly. Yeah, I think next year we'll see some more all-season summer stuff from Nokian. No more details about the adapter at the moment. We are at 11% state of charge right now, so we'll be arriving to the charger at 10%, which is plenty, plenty, plenty. All right, so we want to go, can we go left from here? No, that's U-turn only. So we need to go left from here. What the heck? I've never seen roads like this. That's like a Texas thing. Whoa, hit the brakes, Dodge. Thank you. Okay, and we're gonna be coming over here is where we need to go. This is confusing as heck. 400 feet, turn left. That's this one. Holy smokes. You know, in the US, they have to put up signs that say, left turn signal. Will this thing focus? No. Doesn't look like there's going to be any window washers here. I think we're at a mall, which is kind of not a good place to put up a charger because everything's closed. Okay, it wants us to go to the right. Skirt. And I see the chargers, and I see someone there. So someone said both 350 kilowatt chargers were working. We are at the Town East Square, a Simon Mall. There's a Mach-E here. There's a dead screen on one of them. So let's see what we got going on. I gotta see what all these numbers are here. So this is a 150 kilowatt. They're on the 350, of course, and they plugged in at like 60%. And the other 350 that someone said was available and is working seems to be working. So that's all the way over here. Weird site layout, but we're here in the park. All right, let's film this. Welcome to Wichita. Mustang Mach-E GT over here filming, charging, and we are at the 350 kilowatt Signet charger. We've had great success so far. We're 571 miles into our trip today. Really inefficient driving today. We got like 1.3, 1.4 miles per kilowatt hour with that headwind coming up here. That was pretty brutal. And we are at 11% state of charge. Like I mentioned, we overcharged a little bit and the wind died down. So we would have had that done perfectly. It's still pretty windy out here. Okay, we are juicing, or we're about to be. Let's go like so. Let's, pretty buggy on that side. I'll put you guys on the in-car screen. How about that? So you can see what's going on in the car. Some of this action here. There we go. We are charging and ramping. Very easy run over here. Nice and straight roads. No major issues. Wichita's way bigger than I expected it to be. So what will be our peak speeds? Will we get the full 500 amps from the charger? Let's take a look and see what we get. We're up to 150 kilowatts. Okay, that's not a great sign. Although you can see here the maximum available current, 476 amps. Isn't that the same that we saw in, what city were we in? Anyway, one of the previous ones. The truck isn't pulling everything right now. I don't know why. It's only pulling 390, even though it can do 176 amps. So maybe the battery pack got too cold, because maximum battery temperature is now 29 degrees. So maybe when we hit, oh no, now the charger's got up to 500 amps and the truck's pulling 500. Okay, we're good. We're getting full speed. Nice, nice, nice. So let's figure out where we have to go next. It's 6:55 p.m. It feels a lot later to me than that, but that's okay. We have to go to Memphis, Tennessee. So let's see what the truck wants to do if we put in Memphis. It says it's 8 hours and 20 minutes of driving, which means we'll stay over somewhere in between, and then I'll get to Memphis tomorrow afternoon, which seems pretty reasonable. And we'll get Francie, and the road trip will be a lot more entertaining than just me talking to you guys. So what's the best way over? So let's see, 9 hours this way. So it wants to stop. Let's see, Broken Arrow, Fort Smith. So I'm just trying to think where would be a good place to spend the night. And this all seems like pretty low roads, slow roads. So this city here, whatever this one is this Broken Arrow, West Tulsa? So Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yep, I think that's Tulsa. Is that a church? All right. That seems to be the best move, I think, for the night. And then we'll continue onwards tomorrow. Something like that is what I'm thinking. Great charging session. Man, we have had some great freaking chargers today, haven't we? Yeah, I'll probably live stream tomorrow, I think. I don't know. I think after this charging stop, I'm going to stop live streaming because I'm going to run over, wash the windshield, jam out to some music. I got to make some calls. So this will probably, after this charging session, will probably be when we end tonight's live stream. And it's also just sometimes a little bit difficult to read the comments and the windshield, do all these things at night, of course, to read the comments at night. So yeah, I manually planned my charging stops for the most part, but the Rivian does lay them out, at least in the direction that it thinks it wants to go. But I do a lot of it manually. So Tulsa, Oklahoma, how far are we from there? 177 miles. That would be like a pretty deep charge. Well, that would avoid me having to stop at a Francis charger. And then I wonder if I can find a hotel in Tulsa. Yeah, we'd get there at 10:30 p.m., which is great. And then I could find a hotel that has a level 2 station. That would be the idea. And I brought my Tesla adapter, which is good. So J1772 and Tesla. And we look for lodging in Tulsa. Bunch downtown. EA's been great today. Yeah, I was just in Tulsa not long ago. I think it's such a cool city. Oh, there's a Hilton Garden Inn. That sounds good. There's a Glow Hard Rock Hotel. That's right. That's where the supercharger is in Tulsa, I think. Yeah. Been there before. La Quinta. Fairfield Inn and Suites. I'm a big Fairfield Inn and Suites guy, but it says it's under construction. 2 available, 1 in use. Hardware was broken. Yeah, the Hard Rock Hotel looks pretty good. Okay, Hilton Garden Inn, charge point, 6 kilowatt, then 16 kilowatt Tesla ones. Mm-hmm. 48 amps. Okay, that's cool. Let's see if they have availability. So residents in Hilton Garden Inn, 3 available chargers right now, and 2 16 kilowatt Tesla chargers. That sounds perfection. We're going to do it. We could do a deep charge here and then just go straight to Tulsa. So we don't have to deal with Francis. All right, let's see. Let's see if the hotel's available. Hotels.com. Not sponsored yet. Hilton Garden Inn or Residence Inn Tulsa. Midtown, downtown, or south? I don't know. 4. Okay, what's nicer, Residence Inn or Hilton Garden Inn? Do we have a preference? They are next to each other, same price, same chargers, same company. Bigger rooms at Residence, Garden Inn, both Hilton. Garden Inn. It's even preferences here. Okay, so maybe I'll if we have even preferences more or less, then maybe just to show you, we have the Residence Inn at 119 and the Garden Inn at 129. They ultimately don't make a difference to me. That one's a 9.2, this one's an 8.6. The cheaper one's got a higher score at the Residence. I don't care about any amenities as long as it has a bed and Wi-Fi, and that looks fine. Looks great. So, free Wi-Fi, free parking, electric vehicle charging point. Perfection. Fantastic. Let's do it. Nice. Oh, residence is Marriott? Oh, okay. Then maybe I should check the Marriott app. Book it through there. Perfect charging session so far. This is just ripping along. AC compressor is just spinning up. Even cheaper in the Marriott app. Great. Today's Sunday, going to Monday. So let's look here, Tulsa. Good stuff. Booking it. I'm all set. Cool beans. So yep, 185 miles. I can just do a deep charge here, get some work done, or I can stop along the way. Looks like we got a super chat. Want to say a huge thanks. Let me take a look. R1S, hell yeah. Which will never happen. Never gonna happen. That's a bummer. Well, yeah. Yeah, I think the other guy's charging to 100. He's pretty much full on his Mach-E. And Kayvon, thanks so much for the thumbs up. Appreciate that. Well, guys, I think I think I'm gonna go and do a little walk and figure out what's going on. There's like a little something going on over here. Not sure. But yeah, you can see 185 miles to get there. Looks good. And we have 143, but we'll just juice it up pretty high, I think is the best plan. Great charging sessions today. I mean, flawless charging sessions today. Little derates here and there, nothing major, nothing to complain about. This has worked out fantastic. The truck's doing good, although fairly inefficient with all the wind, of course, but damn, what a fun trip. Leaving you guys now from the mall. Can't thank you enough for all tuning in. That was super cool of you guys. And perhaps we'll live stream again tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, there's really never a final destination. I'm going to Memphis, but we're not staying there for any period of time. So yeah, we are off. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you on another live stream probably tomorrow. And this was super fun. I can't believe it's 60 kilowatt hours, only costs $5.22 per minute. Charging is so cheap. See you guys.